3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Hi, Nick. Welcome on in. Wait. Man, what the fuck has happened to my stream setup? Okay. That on there. And we'll just hit this. Man, something is fucky. Something is fucky. Your prize at the moment is 3 minutes of ads while I figure out what the fuck has actually gone wrong. My quick actions all decided to like it dropped the memory for my quick actions, which is really fucking weird. My start automation for telling Winamp to do its thing was not working, which might end up having to I might end up having to manually start the next song there. Also, hi Vital, welcome on in. Everything just seems to be breaking, and I don't know why. In weird ways. I've also realized that last stream I forgot to put out a Durg alert on my Discord, so we're not going to forget to do that today. Hi Jazz. Oh no. Okay, wait, now that one worked. But it... What the fuck? Oh, I know. I know it's happened. I know it's happened. Okay. Right. Let's make out violently or something? No, I don't think that would help. As much fun as that may be. Okay. That should be fixed for next stream now. Fingies crossed. Fingies crossed. Why is... Oh, that's also wrong. Hold on. Why am I not showing up? Give me just a moment here. Tuber. Yeah. Why is it not capturing Genion? Why is it not capturing my V-Neon? What the fuck? Okay, we'll restart V-Neon real quick. What the fuck is going on? There we go. There we go. Ah, okay. Hopefully that's the last of the scuffed issues sorted out. It probably isn't, but fingers crossed. Fingies crossed. And no, not the cursed Minecraft modder fingies. What's your prize for being first? Your prize has been everything you've seen so far. All the scuff, all of it. No, we're not playing that one part, Jazz. I don't like to think about that part. But we're playing a part of Spyro that is, at least in my opinion, less maligned than the Subway Spyro. But still a little bit maligned. Mostly because it's game 3 in the Reignited trilogy. Now, Spyro U the Dragon, the original, is a really good game, and honestly my favorite of the 3. The Reignited trilogy maybe didn't do it the best service. They might have changed quite a few of the designs, and added weird things into some of the cutscenes, and other such things like that. So this may end up being a stream where I'm largely complaining about the game. All that being said, I fucking love Spyro 3 for the PS1. Less enthused about the Reignited trilogy one. But it's still a fun time. It's still an okay game. I can admit that even with my nostalgia goggles saying, no, but it's not. It doesn't, they redesigned too many things. Let me get my Durg alerts out here. You're a Spyro LARPer? You really are, if that's the only Spyro media you've interacted with. But congratulations, you're going to interact with a little bit more Spyro media today. You're going to interact with a little bit more Spyro media today. A Dyson vacuum less time or something? Oh boy, you haven't been here for a while. I was playing Dyson Sphere Program, but I have since finished playing that game. I'm doing a Spyro week as a celebration of my affiliate anniversary. I've been streaming for 2 years. And then after this Spyro week, we're going to be doing a little bit of Deltarune. And then after that, we're going to be getting back to our usual schedule of Twilight Princess and... I don't actually know what else. I don't think I was doing anything else other than like Halo. But that was with Sammy. Oh, I think I know what was on my list of games to play next. Going to play XF Extreme Formula. Toby Fox's barely disguised fetish game? If you want to think of it as that, you can. We're all allowed to be wrong sometimes. We're all allowed to be incorrect. You're allowed to say things that are incorrect and wrong. Don't you dude me. Don't you dude me. If all you see in that game is fetish stuff, if you're being serious about that, hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold several fucks on. Hold several fucks on. If you're putting lesbians, if you're putting anything LGBT within the purview of fetish, you have stepped so far into either brain rot shitpost, or you really need to adjust your worldview. Oh no, don't. I mean, oh goodness me. This is not a discussion route that you want to go down. Jazz, this is not a discussion route that you want to go down. I'm so sorry that he was inclusive in his game. I'm so sorry that he was inclusive in his game. But 3 out of the 4 things are not fetish material in any way, shape, or form. And it is some kind of weird route. And the 4th thing, I think it's more a reference actually to, what the fuck is it called? Gygas from Earthbound. Which in and of itself was not weird fetish material, but was based on childhood trauma of the developer. Rathalos, thank you for the subscription. 3 months so far, holy heckies. Have I seen what the fandom does? I have, and I don't care, because every single fandom will go way out there. That's the fandom. That's the fandom. I have seen that. I haven't seen the second one, but I have seen the first one, and I recognize that is way the fuck out there, and that is basically people shit posting. You're not making a good case here. You're not making a good case here. I'm scared of what will happen when Chapter 5 drops, but that's less because of anything like fandom related. Yeah, that's less because of anything fandom related, and more because Toby is spinning a genuinely interesting narrative that I am excited to see where it goes. Filled with intrigue and mystery and a bunch of fucking things. Man, I've been watching Andrew Cunningham's theory videos as of recently, and fuck me. Tilra, 23 months. Oh wait, shit. I know why this feels louder than it should. Oh well, we'll deal with it for now. Goodness. Hey, look at this little Kobo in here. Welcome on in, Tilra. Thank you for the subscription. 23 months is a lot of fucking support. Holy heckies. Anyway, I'm capping this discussion, Jazz. I'm capping this discussion on what you think Deltarune has in it, and what and all of the shock humor stuff, because I'm really not interested in that. I'm interested in fucking shit like, God, I don't want to get too deep into like this kind of discussion because holy fuck, spoilers, and I don't want to jump scare people with spoilers, but anyone who's interested in Deltarune, genuinely check out Andrew Cunningham's video on Ink Theory Part 1. There's fuck, the amount of like little tiny hints towards like something fucking wild going on in the background, and like the slightly darker implications of some of the lore and what everything seems to be building to, and God, Ink Theory by Andrew Cunningham. He's only released part 1 of it. There's a part 2 coming at some point after chapter 5 drops. I am so fucking excited to see where he goes with that. I'm so fucking excited to see where he goes with that, because I'm also excited to see where Toby goes with the story. There's so many fucking storyline beats that I can't talk about because I don't want to jump scare people with Deltarune spoilers. But fuck! Toby is such a good storyteller! I'm excited. I'm excited for chapter 5. We're gonna be playing. I'm planning to clean up my save files on Monday, and then chapter 5 gonna be Wednesday. That's the plan. That's the plan. Goodness. I'm also excited about the Amazing Digital Circus. I'm gonna have to dodge spoilers for a couple of days, most likely, until Sammy's ready to watch it with me. But this weekend I'm gonna be fucking watching. Episode 9. I've been so fucking excited for that. Holy shit. Man comes in here, first message, 300 bits. Jesus Christ, thank you. I have seen Pomni in Fortnite, and I think that was a bad decision of them to make. But fuck it, everyone needs to make money, I guess. Gotta get that Epic Games money. That's the only thing I'll say on that, and I don't want to discuss it further because fuck, I don't like Fortnite. It's a there's a massive rant that I could go on about that. I much prefer when games have a visual style, like nothing against people who enjoy Fortnite, but I much prefer when games have a visual style and a sense of identity, much like the finals, who have, like, they've straight up gotten their I'm sorry, Jazz. I just know that about these subjects I have a tendency to rant. You have just happened to step on the couple of landmines. That's not your fault. You're okay. God, no, but like I much prefer, like, when games have a visual style similar to the finals or something like that, or lore identity, I guess. I don't know. They like, the finals has their own, like, fictional sponsors that they have in the game, and I find that so much more interesting, as opposed to, you know, Fortnite, which is just throw everything at the wall, you know? Nope. I have never had a PNG tuber. Nope. I mean, that's the only time I've appeared as a PNG is one joke redeem that I have, and then I guess if I'm on someone else's stream and they've got like Discord reactive, but yeah. Goodness. What else? I felt like I had like 5 different things that I wanted to ramble about starting stream, but then like stream setup blew up first like couple moments into the stream, and that's entirely thrown me. How am I? I think I actually just accidentally answered your question, Dark Horse. Welcome on in. More tech trouble? Yeah, more tech trouble. Super, welcome on in. Almost missed your scheduled 30 minutes of derg yapping. A little bit of derg yapping as a treat. Roback, welcome on in. My lighting is positioned funny? Your lighting is positioned funny. Tell you lore? Tell you lore. 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 I've got a character in my Pathfinder campaign. His name is Anatoly Mikhail. Oh, why is Big Ben melted? Oh no, I've gone off on an entirely different tangent now. Fuck it, we're gonna finish my first tangent first. The lore tangent that was just like random and unprompted. I've got a character in my Pathfinder campaign who goes by the name of Anatoly Mikhail, and he is he's a drow whose purpose is kind of like to serve as a mini boss in the sort of gladiator arena that we're running. And well, he's got an Australian accent, mate. And his entire thing is that he's a bit of a chestnut while also being like a fencer as well. So the entire fight just revolves entirely around controlling chess pieces. Like the player characters control the white pieces and he controls the black pieces. But his like lore and backstory, right, mate, is that he's a simulacrum, meaning that he's actually made of snow. He's a copy of someone else. So the real Anatoly Mikhail doesn't know any of the people that are competing in this gladiator arena. He just provided his likeness and his skill set to this magical like gauntlet that the people are constructing. But the simulacrum has memories that kind of like carry through. So he's starting to get to know all the contestants, which are all the players in my campaign. And I haven't developed it too much further than that just yet, but I'm kind of looking forward to seeing where that relationship goes, you know? And I'm kind of looking forward to maybe having the real Anatoly show up at some point during the campaign and meet the characters and be like, who the fuck are you lot? Why are you acting like you know me? I'm really looking forward to it. Campaign's been on a bit of a what's the word I'm looking for? A break for a bit while I handle some prep work for it. A lot more prep work than I thought I was going to be handling. EMH from Voyager, holographic doctor with the face of an engineer. Yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to playing more of him. Looking forward to playing more of him. Share a can of Foster's with him? Maybe. As for Big Ben, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about what happened to London. It's okay. It's fine. and that is genuinely actually the that's genuinely the lore behind Big Ben there. That is, I was gifted this by a friend. It was a YCH that they commissioned for me. Thank you, Crux. And I just decided, you know what? The entire joke behind this is we don't talk about it. We don't talk about what happened to Big Ben. We don't talk about what happened to London. You wanted that piece of lore, yet I obliterated you with something else. Just suddenly slaps you with lore. Lore that you didn't ask for. Pritzfield on that one sunny day in a year during summer hits. It's more like a week that's like way too fucking hot. We're probably going to be coming up to that soon here. There's probably going to be a week within the next or 2 weeks within the next few months that are just gonna fucking destroy me because it's gonna be too fucking hot. Oh yeah, true. We have had one. We have had 1 week of summer already. Anatoly strikes you as a Bud Light kinda dude. Oh fuck no. Oh fuck no. Absolutely not. No. He's more cultured than that. He drinks Coors. Things are big enough to be picked by the AA unit. There's lore knowledge. Is there lore knowledge why they can survive a heat-seeking missile? Because they're cooler than that. Because they're too cool to die. They're too cool to die. That's the lore reason. Oh my goodness. Why no AC? Because we live in the UK. Air conditioning only exists for businesses and nothing else. If you want to get an air conditioning unit, I mean, you can, but you're only going to be using it like 2 to 3 weeks out of the year. Maximum. It's kind of a waste of money, unfortunately. Oh goodness. Let's see here. I've got a glass or a mug, I should say. I've got a mug of tea again. I'm just gonna fish out the tea bag out of it. There we go. You are done steeping. You have steeped plenty. You just get a desk fan and shut up. Exactly. To be fair, it kind of sucks. The heat kind of sucks over here, but it's not as bad as it could be. Can't say no to tea. Exactly. We live at a I won't won't say like a super high elevation place, but like we live amongst the mountains. And that keeps it a lot cooler than it otherwise would be, which is quite nice. It still gets up to about like 26, 27 degrees Celsius at the hottest months, but still. Because it's melted from the English heat wave. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Man, I swear there was something that I wanted to yap about on stream, but fuck, it's just fucking, it's gone. It's gone. It doesn't exist in my brain anymore. Let me look at my Steam library. Maybe there was a game that I wanted to yap about. Oh, fuck! Mecha Chameleon! Mecha Chameleon! Has anyone else played Mecha Chameleon yet with some friends and whatnot? That video that you said... I haven't. I have been utterly burned out, like, off stream. I'm not gonna lie. So any thinky style video... I've just been like, I just want to watch my YouTube trash. I'm going to put on 5-Up. He's going to kill people as imposter in Amogus. He's so good at lying. Man, I love 5-Up. No. Hi Seer, welcome on in. No, but that's what I basically spent like a lot of yesterday doing. Just fucking vibing and watching YouTube and playing Path of Exile, and then playing Mecha Chameleon later on in the day. Because man, like fixing Sammy's computer completely like fucked my mental for the week, I think. I'm glad that I managed to fix it. I'm proud that I managed to fix it. But holy shit, at two points, I could have fucking sworn that I had bricked the computer, and I was so fucking scared. And it's only now like setting in, Jesus Christ, that burned me out so fucking much. At one point it was when I had both the sticks of RAM out, and I was like, oh god, what if I've somehow broken one of these sticks of RAM? And that one was less like what's the word, less reasonable. That was just pure anxiety, that one. That was just like, what if neither of these sticks of RAM work? What if they're both fucking busted? What if Sammy can't use their computer because both the sticks of RAM have shit the fucking bed? And like, what if the reason for it is like the power supply, and we don't figure that out until later? And what if we put the new RAM in and the power supply busts those too, and it's all fucked and it's bad? And that was just like sheer anxiety. Nothing like reasonable about that thought process there, other than just panic for the sake of panic. But then the other time that I thought I might have like bricked the computer was I was installing Windows. I was doing a fresh install of Windows to make sure that everything like actually fucking worked, because there were a few things that seemed to be corrupted with the Windows install, probably due to it updating while it had the faulty RAM. That's my best guess at what happened. And when I was reinstalling Windows, it restarted at a point where it wasn't supposed to. and then it got stuck in a boot loop for a while until I like it kept trying to boot into Windows, and then it said like, there's an error, we're restarting, and then it restarted, and yeah. So I was like, okay, that's kind of fucked. Let's go back to the install drive, or the USB. Let's boot off of that again and try reinstalling Windows again. And that time it went smoothly. I don't know what happened the first time or why, but the second time it worked and it was fine. But throughout that entire process of waiting, I was just like, oh god, I formatted the drive. If this doesn't work, there's nothing to boot off of. Oh god, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna have to go back to the drawing board. Oh no. But thankfully it all worked, and Sammy's got a computer that now works again, and everything seems fine. There's still some really fucking weird errors going on in the event viewer. We think that's due to the CPU, but outside of those errors being spammed, everything seems to be working. So yeah, we actually, according to my thing, we're over 30 minutes now. We're at 38 minutes. We're at almost a 40-minute pre-stream rant. Goodness me. So yeah, your boy has been absolutely fucking wired this week. That's the end of the playlist. We finished the Stream Easin playlist. Right, fuck it. We switch over to Spyro for a little bit because we're still yapping. Right. No, but yeah, your boy has been absolutely wired on anxiety this week. So, like, I have not had the mental capacity for anything else other than just fucking watch YouTube, do chores, play Path of Exile 2, maybe play a game with my close friend group. Which, let's get back around to Mecha Chameleon. Mecha fucking Chameleon. That's like such a fucking... Okay, I'm going to rant just a little bit more because I want to talk about this game. I want to talk about this game before I get into Spyro and before I invariably start like fucking rambling about what the Reignited trilogy did wrong with Spyro 3. Because I am going to rant about that throughout this entire playthrough. I'm just bracing you guys for that. But Mecha Chameleon is a prop hunt game where instead of like transforming into props like you would normally do, you've got like a little guy who's just blank white, and you can pose him in like a handful of different ways, and then you can draw on him, and you're supposed to draw on him to like blend him into the background, and that's how you hide. And it's so fucking cool. Just from that like elevator pitch alone, it's only like $5. So if you want a fun little game to play for like a handful of hours with your friend group, Mecha Chameleon, it's really fucking good. It's also very janky and very buggy, but that's okay. It's only $5, and it's fun despite that. But there's a couple of like game design things that frankly are genuinely fucking genius. One is that like one of the best ways to hide so that you're like the last found essentially is to just cram yourself in some fucking corner somewhere that where it's like difficult for the seekers to try to find you. And like, that's okay if the only metric was like who's been hidden for the longest time. But there's also the metric of you get points based on how long you have been in the line of sight of a seeker. You get more points depending on how close to you they are. So you're low-key incentivized in like larger group games to hide somewhere that is in plain sight while disguising yourself such that it's fucking difficult to see you. It genuinely rewards like interesting hiding spots, and it's so good. Hunter thought that he glitched outside the map. No. This is why we play with friends. This is why we play with friends and not randos. But yeah, it incentivizes you to hide in like much more interesting spots than you normally would, because otherwise everyone would just cram themselves into like corners behind couches or what the fuck ever, or into dragon's maws like Burrito here. This is a good spot to hide. Hi Burrito, welcome on in. But yeah, so there's that aspect of it. And then there's like 3 different game modes. There's infection game mode, where once you've been found, you become part of the Seekers. Radioactive pink and just run between people's legs? Okay, that's fair. That also feels outside the what's the word? The feeling of the game. And hopefully they patch that soon, but to be fair, in a lot of other prop hunt games, you can just kind of juke the fuck out of them. So I'm not too sad that they've not managed to fix that, but I'm excited that they've managed to fix one other thing, because one of the game modes is infection, which means you hide until you're found. Once you're found by a seeker, you become part of the Seekers. Now, this usually is a problem in a lot of other hide and seek games, prop hunt and things like that, because if you become part of the Seekers and you know where someone else is, they immediately get found as well, because you just go and find them. So in infection mode, everyone who's hiding is invisible to each other. Only the Seekers can see the hiding players. You get free cam while you're hiding as well. So you can like zoom your camera around the map without having to move from your hiding spot. But like those two little things, one of just making it so that you get more points for being in people's line of sight, and 2 for like fixing the problem of infection hide and seek games. Such simple and great game design. As Robex says, you can still juke the fuck out of hunters. That's unfortunately an option that doesn't entirely feel within the spirit of the game. But then that's probably why you play with friends more than randos, if you can do so. Hi Loopster, welcome on in. Goodness, but right. I think I've rambled enough. We're gonna largely be speeding through this one, through Spyro 3, because, Well, one, as I've said, I feel it's the weakest of the three in the Reignited trilogy. But two, I have played Spyro 3 even more than I've played Spyro 1 and Spyro 2 combined. So I have heard all the dialogue, I have seen all the cutscenes in the OG. I don't think that the cutscenes or the dialogue is remastered well enough that it deserves watching over it again and again. So here we're gonna switch scenes here. So Toys for Bob did rush through 3, but they rushed through 3 in a very particular way. Specifically, they handed it out to another company. What the fuck? Hold on. Is that... Yeah, that's reactive. What the fuck? Okay. Weird. Everything in stream is just scuffed today. Whatever. So we're going to watch a couple of the cutscenes here, because I do want to point out one thing in one of the upcoming cutscenes. They added additional dialogue to some of the cutscenes to, like, introduce the like Sheila, Sergeant Bird, you know, Agent 9 and Bentley. They added some additional dialogue for them, and I think it's based on cut dialogue from the first game, or from the original game. Not the first game, from Spyro 3, the original Spyro 3. But I feel like it was cut for a reason, because I'm not gonna lie, it's literally just the characters mouthing off at the sorceress and then being ignored, which is simultaneously so stupid and so fucking funny. It's just entirely unnecessary. They did a good job of remastering this cutscene, I feel, but they didn't do a good job. It's that hot cat. It's the surfer dude cat. It's Hunter.
We managed to capture the eggs, Your Highness. Every last one.
Excellent.
Okay, so let's see if this one does what I'm talking about. I can't remember if it's in this or if it's in future cutscenes. No, okay, they don't do it in this cutscene. I think it's gonna be in the next Sorceress cutscene. What the heck did they do to Sorceress? I know, right? The character redesigns in Reignited 3 are genuinely fucked. Okay. Right, okay, and I don't have Super Flame, so that's fine. Give me a life here. Made her a flat 5. Oh no! Oh no! Another attack! Here, let's drop the music volume for a bit so that we don't have that overlapping. Oh goodness. Burrito, did you just... Oh no, that's gonna queue it up. That's gonna queue it up, and we're gonna have a second mass attack immediately after this one. Okay, let's see if we can avoid Zoe here. We don't need to talk to her.
You're the one in charge of rescue.
Sure thing, Bianca. I am in the middle of getting my ass kicked. I don't have time to listen to your Rainbow Sparkle dialogue. Okay. Cloud Spires. So we're not doing the other level first, because that one has a Sheila segment in it, and I would like to make sure I 100% that all in one go. So we will be rescuing Sheila, and then we will be going to what the fuck is it called? That fucking Roman place. Sunny Villa. Sunny Villa. I also like that they ditched the, I like in Spyro 3 that they went back to the enemies having gems. The spirit power-up mechanic was arguably interesting. Okay, 310 damage done that first time. You guys get a follow-up attack. See if you can do better. I'm just a greedy dragon. I want all the gems, obviously. I also like getting gems from enemies. I don't know, something about it just feels right. I feel like the baby dragon designs in this really are kind of weak as well, unfortunately. They're all just kind of sort of a little ugly. I mean, I guess babies are generally ugly, but so fun fact as well, it was mentioned a couple times in Spyro 2 while I was playing that, but the double jump glitch actually also existed in Spyro 3, but very specifically it existed in the 1.0 version of Spyro 3. The greatest hits version did not have the glitch. They fixed it for that one. The job they do with the no, for real, they did an amazing job with the dragons in Reignited 1. They did not do as good of a job with everything in Reignited 3. But yeah, no, so like in Spyro 2, there was, if you jumped and then charged in a specific manner, you'd like get additional height. It would, for some reason, it would think like you did this essentially, but like at the top of your jump. So you'd essentially get a double jump. And this features like heavily in Spyro 2 speedrunning, and it's actually really fun to play around with casually. And you could also do that in Spyro 3 if you had the 1.0 version. Now the 1.0 version also had some musical glitches. The sorceress fight, for instance, I believe played the music of the first homeworld instead of playing like proper boss music. So you get like interesting little bit of movement tech, but trade-off, the game's soundtrack is kind of nerfed. So I personally prefer the greatest hits version because I'm not like a Spyro 3 speedrunner or anything. But cool little bit of trivia. First release of Year of the Dragon was, yeah, it was rushed and buggy. Yep. It was real rushed, real buggy. So I guess it also fits that this is rushed, buggy, and you know, it was contracted out to another studio to help with all the updated graphics and whatnot, which is why we get this. Like, you are horrifying. You are a horrifying little creature. Fuck. Oh man, come on. Why am I fucking this up? Here we go. Or not. That's fine. And get you. There we go. But yeah, we're going to be doing much like very similar to what we did on Wednesday with Spyro 2. Any stages that we can't, that we need a future character in order to get. So, like the Tiki Lodge, for instance, needs Sergeant Bird in order to 100% complete that. So when we get to the Tiki Lodge, we are just going to blitz through that level, and we will come back to it later. Oh, hey, look, it's a Bracky. Look at that little Bracky Durg. You're Sergeant Bird? Are you reporting for duty? Green. Water. A Bracky Snacky. But yeah, no, so like the Tiki Lodge will be, we will be just getting the end of level egg and then coming back to it to 100% it later. Sunny Villa we are going to do as our second stage because that requires Sheila to 100%. Okay, there's this over here. Whoa, what are you doing? How do I get up there? I remember that there's a way. It's like a... Ah, there it is. Head hurt. Well, if your head hurt, then you don't have to report for duty. It's okay. We'll get the other Sergeant Bird. Okay. Get everything here? No. Okay. Let's go find the last few gems. Over there? Okay. You got it, Sparks. This way. Over... Where? you trying to lead me? There. Okay. Up. Is it back in that portal up there? The whirlwind. That's a feature? Oh yeah. Having sparks give you little pointers towards where the closest gem is? Yeah. In the Reignited trilogy, it is... Okay, yeah, back in here. It's done by pushing in the left stick, so L3. Hi, Carno. Welcome on in. Ah, there. Oh, fuck's sake. No way. Where in here? Where? Oh, did I miss the ones around the rim here? No. Where? What the fuck are you talking about? Sparks girl, you are... You are on one. Maybe it's in here? Yeah. So this is what I mean with like how this one's got some bugs. This Reignited 3 has got some bugs. It's got some issues. What you might also notice, at some point, my gems in a level will go up or down by 1 in a seemingly random manner. I had that happen on the PS4 version, and it bugged me to no end. That doesn't mean that we have missed any gems or anything at that level. That just means that the game decided for some reason that you didn't collect all of them in there, and it doesn't actually affect the 100% rating at all. It literally doesn't break anything. It's just a display issue. It is genuinely so frustrating though. Drives me up the wall. I don't know what causes it or what causes like the gem counts to update. I don't even know if we'll actually see it in this run through, but if we do, that's why. We might also see me getting one more gem than the stage should have. That was something I saw too. Okay, let's go free Sheila.
Spyro! My, how funny. I'm getting paused.
And those of you familiar with the original game may notice that something's horribly wrong.
Letting you out.
That's good of you, mate. No hard feelings, eh?
Right. After all.
Why does she have hair?
I reckon you be one of them dragons then.
Yeah,
Name's Spyro.
Never thought I'd see.
Anyway. You will never see, Sheila. I'm sorry. Never thought I'd see. We have revoked her eyes.
Thanks again, Spyro.
Hiya.
Okay. I feel like they also made her like slower overall in this. Girl pretty neat hair to show she is girl. Yeah, for real. So I feel like they made her slower as well. While also like normalizing her move speed. Because in the original, like, you would get like a hop that would go quite a bit further for each individual hop. But like in this, it's just very, very same. You go like faster and then slower and then faster and then slower in the original. I mean, who knows? To be fair, there might have been some like original concept art that they were basing this off of. And maybe it's more accurate to the original developer vision or something like that. I haven't looked into too much. I know that they I know that they included some cut voice lines in this, which we'll eventually see. Hi Ixen, hi Tavish. Welcome on in.
Hey, Sheila. Let's play a joke.
Hiya, Sheila. Small other aside, I fucking love, like, I genuinely fucking love how the joke here is that she's Australian and where she lives is Austrian. The Spyro games do little weird gags like that so fucking frequently, and I genuinely love it. It's so fucking stupid. As a kid, I just thought it was like a little bit weird that she's a kangaroo living with a bunch of mountain goats. But it felt like weirdly right somehow. As someone with a little bit more worldly context, this shit's funny as fuck to me. Okay, let me pick up that gem. Cool. You don't really like human-like hair on animal characters? I'm indifferent about it. I feel like a lot of the time it's designed really poorly. Like, this is honestly designed really poorly. It looks like she has a fucking wig. It looks like she has a fucking wig, and a bad wig at that. She already has a hair color. It is her hair. I mean, maybe she does. Maybe she does. And that would be fair, but it also, girl, you need to talk to your wig designer. They did a bad job. Like, she also has a hair color already, though, is the fucking thing. It's the hair color that you see on literally the rest of her body. Also, genuinely, what the fuck is up with her waist? I can't remember if she had similar proportions. I don't think she had similar proportions in the original. Let me see here. Yeah, no. Why are there all these images of her with horns popping up? That's really weird. Give me 2 seconds here. I want to show what she used to look like on stream. I want to show what she used to look like on stream. Just for the sake of showing how butchered this is. I pulled that up. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Why? Genuinely, what the fuck? She looked like a fucking normal, like, it's like a different character. It genuinely really is. Like, she looked like a normal fucking kangaroo in the original one. Why couldn't they do that here? Why didn't they do that here? I mean, like, honestly, I kind of like the shirt. Put that shirt on the original, like, model look, and don't do whatever the fuck this is. Her haunches alone are like the size of her entire body. Is she Nicki Minaj? For real though, like, they just had to make a kangaroo, and I don't know. Yeah, I like the like, her expression matches her character. The shirt is a good additional detail. I wouldn't be surprised if some furries worked on this game, but I also wouldn't be surprised in this case if this decision was not made by anyone who had any understanding of the furry fandom at all. Have we got, oh, we're missing literally one. Oh. Beautiful. Also, that is embarrassing. Just jumps into the portal and freeze frames. But yeah, no, they could have done so much better with Sheila's design. Also, the scaling of Bianca feels off, which is something I'm only just noticing now. I think she was, I don't know if she was that small compared to Hunter in the original. I think she was about his height. But she looks like super small in this cutscene.
Come back when you finish witch school, okay?
Say, is it just me, or is she kind of cute when she's angry?
Yeah, in the original, they're about the same height. Well, no, like, I mean, it could be the camera angle, but no, like, she straight up appeared like way smaller than Hunter. She looks about the same size. Yeah, maybe it's just that cutscene that's doing her a disservice. She looked about like half his size. I don't want to talk to you, sir, so I'm going to go around this way. Okay. Ah, gym over there. Okay. This cat is hungry for peaches. Wouldn't that be Bowser, though? Or are you saying he wants to tap that ass? Because yeah, he definitely does. And canonically, he does too. I mean, it's not said in that exact, like, phrasing or anything, but no, they fall in love. At some point, they definitely fuck.
Hey, Spyro.
Hey, Spyro leaves. We're going to see a lot of that this game. As I just skip through cutscenes. People are just going to say, hey Spyro, and then leave. Saying he's hungry for pussy would be crass and inappropriate. Okay. There's... oh wait, it's over this way. And then up here. Also, this level is way harder than the original. Those guys, they would fucking attack you before you had any chance to really, like, kick them. Their range with those spears, even when they're using it not to stab, but to just bap you, was ridiculous. They got hard nerfed here. And frankly deserved. I think we also had easier to work with camera angles.
What? Marco sent you here.
Can you stop chewing gum? It's actually kind of annoying. Yeah. Horrible. Terrible. A blight upon my ears and society. Okay. Whee! Okay, I think that's everything in here. Yep. Hey, Draconian Man. Welcome on in. Okay. Those gems over there. These are a remake since they lost the... I mean... I think... I mean, you're not wrong, Burrito. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't have backups of the source code for the original trilogy, but, like, I don't think that's the reason why these are a remake. I think these would have to have been made from the ground up, or it would have been easier to make from the ground up, like, fucking regardless, because they're made in an entirely different engine. Like, this is, I think this is made in Unreal 5, I want to say. Hi Darthwing, welcome on in. Though, to that point, they did specifically make a tool to, they wanted to do a remaster, not a remake, but they did not have the OG code. They had to recreate everything, not just update. Did they? I mean... Well, no, so they definitely had, like, rights to a lot of the assets. They definitely had, like, rights to a lot of the assets, because they explicitly said that they had some tools that they used to decompile stage data for the original games. And they used those tools to help them get the baseline for all the stages. Additionally, like, if they had, they got the rights to use the music as well, and to use Spyro's likeness and, like, everything else. So, like, yeah, there's skating in Spyro 3. I have to go back up there. You never got this far? This is literally one of the first stages. This is literally one of the first stages that you play. Or do you mean in Reignited? Oh yeah, this level was a pain. They have also severely altered the skating physics. The original had a much sharper turn radius. Ah, Jesus Christ, for real? I was pointing straight down. Back here. Want to hate you for at least 5 minutes? Hold on. Oh, I mean, I would expect the game to feel different anyway. Like, the fact that they did, at least in the case of Spyro 1, such a solid recreation, outside of some of the slipperier physics, which, like, to be fair, the slippery physics in the OG Spyro 1 feel like more of a product of it being the first entry in the series than anything else. Me, but from 2008-ish?
Hey, that was great! And while you were boarding, I found this in a lizard burrow.
Me, but from like 12 years ago. No, that's gonna be more than 12 years ago, isn't it? That's gonna be me from 18 years ago? I don't actually want to do that as a character. I don't actually want to do that as a character. That's me when we met, yeah. I think I've been up front a couple of times. Like in my teenage years, I almost got pulled down an alt-right rabbit hole. By a bunch of media until I started learning that all the statistics that they were quoting and shit like that were entirely fucking bogus for like a whole fucking host of reasons. And then realizing that I was being lied to by so many of the YouTubers that I was watching, that's what fucking radicalized me. Like mind you, the specific kind of alt-right rabbit hole that I was, no, it's not an oh whoa rabbit hole. It's a very bad rabbit hole, actually, Burrito. This is a rabbit hole that nobody wants to go down. No, Ixon. The specific kind was less focused on like hating any particular person, but it was like the what do you call it? The laundering of ideas from like, you know, crime rates are higher in like what the fuck would it be called? Crime rates are higher in like lower income places, and most minorities are lower income, and that's why they get policed so hard. It doesn't have anything to do with race. Hey, Laveau from 2008. Fucking newsflash. Why do you think that so many minorities ended up lower income in the first place? What do you think fucking led to that? Yeah, no, it was racism. It's always been racism. And people are just laundering that as an excuse to continue to be fucking racist. So yeah, I don't want to do 2008 Laveau. I don't want to do 2008 Laveau. That was an embarrassing time for me. No. That was that was a time for me that I'm genuinely, like, I'm glad that I fucking snapped out of that. I'm allowed to do anything I want then. Huh. Let's see here. If you think of another character, I will put it through the redeem bridge, and I can do 5 minutes of that. I'm glad I've grown and changed as a person too. To be fair as well, like that shit was when I was a teenager, and like none of it was for any reason of like, oh, I hate black people or anything like that. It was like all like the angle I was rationalizing it from was from the angle of, you know, low income people as a whole tend to be more violent or what the fuck ever. And like also, yeah, that's technically true, but fucking the reason why they're more fucking violent generally is because they're fucking, they don't have the social systems to take care of them to be in a less stressful environment. I have been an anxious fucking mess this week, and Sammy can confirm to you that I have been a little bit snappier at them than I normally am. Sammy's currently stressed out to fuck, and like from craft fairs and whatnot, and I can confirm they've been a little bit more snappy to me than we usually are. On the plus side of the day, yeah, they don't feel heard, so they scream louder. First of all, they're stressed out to fuck because they're trying to live, and it's fucking hard to live when you don't have the fucking money to live. Like, they're like, even if they don't recognize the tools and instruments of their oppression, they're being oppressed, like, to an insane, like, oh god, I've not been very patient. The fact that you see me as very patient is, oh no, Sammy, no, I've been a colossal raging dickhole a lot of the time too. I love you so much. I'm just happy that like both of us have the self-awareness to fucking realize that it's not anything that either of us have done, and it's been a fucking stressful month. And I love you so fucking much for that. You're the lowest income person you ever... I mean, it's also like a general sort of thing. Like it's a generalization. Like it is generally a fact that in lower income places and whatnot, people who are struggling, people who are having difficulty keeping a house over their or a roof over their head, people who are having difficulty keeping food on their table, people who have to make like constant sacrifices of their like happiness in order to just fucking survive. Like it's so much easier for them to be antisocial, and it's not their fucking fault. The systems have failed them. The systems at play have utterly fucking failed them, and it fucking sucks. But no, let's just put them in prison and fucking punish them and shit. And also, let's keep being like racist and oppressive to people. Yeah, no, that'll solve the issue. No, it won't. Fuck. Anyway, let's see. What was the character that you said? Zach Fair? Who the hell is Zach Fair? Oh, him from Final Fantasy. Oh goodness, what's his? Is he the guy who says Gungaga? Is he the guy who says me? Gungaga. Oh goodness. Let's see. Extremely radical, as in, oh god, how would I even do that? So specifically what I'm referencing with the Gungaga part there. Also, hi Ginga Ninja, welcome on in. I haven't yet finished all the skateboarding challenges. We're currently getting lost down several rabbit holes. Let's see. Oh goodness. What the fuck? Why? Okay. Weird. 5 minutes in character. The message. Zach Fair if he was cool. And I guess I would just do a slight inflection like this on my voice. Come on. There we go. Well, no, I didn't just say me, Gungaga, for no reason. I was asking Cloud where he's from. And Cloud said, let me see if I can do his voice. He said, Nibelheim. No, that's not quite his voice. Whatever. Then he asked where I was from, and I said, me? Gungaga. Where did I put my phone so I can set this for 5 minutes? This is just going to sound like Laveau speaking, but with slightly more energy. Because I don't entirely know Zach's voice, but you know what? This is the character we're going to go with. It's definitely a character. It's definitely not just me talking. Can we get a little bit more surf bro twist on this? Like this? Like this, bro? We can do a little bit like this. That's going more like a clown. And this is like that. It's perfect. Right. Radical, bro. Anyway, let's hit some gnarly stunts. We gotta go kill some lizards.
All right, if you go get him.
Nobody can stop me because I'm fucking awesome. I've got a whole 3 minutes to kill these lizards. It's only gonna take me like 2, maybe 2.5. I'm gonna do it first try. You can't stop me. You're a bitch. That's how cool Zach talks. He fucking swears all the time. What's wrong, Sammy? Bad Dagon? No, I'm not a bad Dagon. I'm the best Dagon. You need me to show them the piggets? After I'm done being dude, bro? Yeah, sure thing. Shaw, dude. Fuck this lizard. And this one, too. See? First try. 1.5 minutes, damn near.
Egg in the lizard burrow.
Dude, bro, whatever you said. Whatever, dude, bro. I'm Dude Bro Zach. I'm the best dude bro. I'm the broiest of dudes. I'm duder and broder than anyone ever did. Yeah, I can speak words. Woo! Sorry for what you made me to be. You didn't make me anything. You couldn't control me if you tried. Stick it to the man. Fuck yourself. I'm gonna hit a radical wave. Wow! Man, I can't believe we went from talking about me potentially going down an alt-right pipeline to this! Man! That's fucking sick! What a heel turn! 100% level complete! Fuck this shit, I'm out! Making this a moment after the stream is over? I'll make you a moment. Why is Jimmy's dad talking about the alt-right? Oh, sweetheart. Oh, honey. Oh, baby darling. Oh, sweet little precious baby child. This ain't Jimmy's dad. You'd know it was Jimmy's dad if I was doing an even worse accent. Well, fuck, I've got the giggles now. Sometimes I say something and it cracks me up so much that I just can't. I can't say words anymore.
Do you like the active camera mode? If not, I can set it back.
Bitch, I love the active camera mode.
Okay.
Oh shit! Listen to that! You hear that beautiful little jingly jangly noise? That's the noise of me being absolutely done. This voice is over. God, you look horrifying. Okay. Now we do what's called a pro gamer move, and we go as fast as we possibly can. Whee! Later, fuckers. Piggets! Piggets! That's right! Fuck! Piggets! Piggets! Okay. Save a mig. You want to know what the heck a picket is? Here, I will show you. I will show you. Whoa, that's big. Hold on. Give it just a moment here. Give it just a moment here. We'll get there eventually. This is way bigger than it needed to be. This is so huge. This image is ridiculously large. It's made of Lorg. Look at them. Look at them. Guinea pigs. Guinea'd pigs. Guinea'd pigs. They are pigs made out of guinea. Piggets! Piggets! Oh my fucking god. Dinky pigget. Yeah. So the one above there, that is Radagast with the brown fur markings, and the one below there, that is Bombadil. They're not actually that they don't really smell. They don't really smell. They're not. They mostly smell of hay. Honestly. Like they're Yep, weak. Let's see here. I can even show you a video of them in motion. Going to need to add a media source before we can properties, browse. I think that's going to be the right one. Let me just double check. Yep, okay. Behold, guinea pig. Rodents. Piggets. Rodante. They are... There's not a brain cell between the two of them. They're both very cute, however, and we love them very much. Hi, Bruce. Yeah, hey. I think they would love Alfalfa. But hay's like super easy to get over here. At least where we live. And they fucking love it. They will munch on that hay all day long. They do share half of one. Oh yeah, they love oat hay. God, they love oat hay so much. Oat hay, Timothy hay. Need 14 to go in there. You got 21. Stream crashed and you come back to a close-up. A shot of Spyro. No. That wasn't intentional. Time attack, first of all. It's a stream thumbnail while it buffered. Hilarious. Okay. Actually kind of hilarious. One more. Got it. Okay. And then... Oh, wait, no. Ah. What? Egg! Race the butterflies. Okay. I don't know if these are harder or easier in the reignited version, but I remember them being often pretty difficult in the original. So this might take me a couple of tries, and I might be focus mode at some points. I might just go full focus mode and ignore chat for a little bit. How did you get... I keep missing. I keep missing my flame breath. Oh well. I'm in second. Streamer didn't see us and say swear word. Thinking face. Okay, first try, cool. Okay. Now, time for the secret third challenge. Hi, Mitha! Oh, come on in.
Whoa! A book looks like. Look out!
We get to play as Hunter now. Oh god, that's loud.
Whoa! Looks like. Look out!
Really? Okay.
Whoa! Looks like. Look out!
Okay, got two of them. 3, 4. Chase down this fucker. 5. Damn it. Man, okay. This
Whoa! Looks like. Look out!
his jet or whatever the fuck it is feels a lot bigger than it did in the original. Feels like it also like okay, what happens if I okay, so I don't die by ramming into anything. That's good to know. I don't have to be super careful about that in particular. Ah, fuck. They keep firing those things.
Looks like I'll have to hop in my plane and
Most characters' faces are rough to you. At least in these games, Sheila somehow has the opposite issue. Her face is great, but the rest of her, yeah. I can't be too mad about how they redesigned Hunter, because to be fair, like, his face in the original, most of the characters looked like Muppets. They had like their mouths were like half of their head, and they just kind of fucking just flapped their mouths up and down to talk.
Look out, sheep!
You missed that. Cool. Okay. Four. Three more. There's one. Oop. Jesus. For real? There we go. Hey, Stray Fox, welcome on in. There we go. Got him. Tater. Right. Get me out of here. Chester's body. Oh my god.
Yay! My portal is working. I'll see you at the beach.
They made these guys look like they're 35. Between the excessively like gray looking whiskers and like the half-lidded sort of I'm sad because I've experienced the horrors of the world for like 30 plus years look in their eyes. They're supposed to be like childlike little seals, but they look like they're 35 now. Is their portal powered by eggs? Sort of. So the Spyro 3 lore is that dragons are what brings magic to the world, essentially. And so the sorceress kidnapped all the dragon eggs in order to hatch them here so that they would return magic to this side of the world. So by finding and hatching eggs, you are bringing back enough magic to this side of the world such that the portals will open up again. Because dragons haven't been here for a while now, and the magic that used to power these portals is no longer really working. Duck. But yeah, so some of the portals no longer have power. And we need to find eggs in order to bring power to them so that we can find more eggs. Never mind how they got here to hide the eggs in the first place. It's fine. It's a gameplay contrivance. Jason! Sir, please don't run away from me. You have valuable gems that I need. There's this stupid fucking bear that I need to pay. Oh, interesting. He was evading his taxes? No. To be fair, he was just practicing basic self-preservation. I did want to kill him to steal his money. But also he's a Rhinoc and he's a bad guy, so we're justified. It's okay. They don't have souls or higher intellect. And even if they did, they would think evil thoughts anyway. So it's a justified killing. Remind me later, I'll fix that typo, Sammy. Really? Sir. Sir, hang on just a second here. How am I supposed to get over there then? That'll do, I guess. Okay. Sheila!
Oh, hi, Spyro.
Oh, hi, Spyro. Leaves. Sir. Unbelievably rude. We'll get those as we're going back.
Hi, she.
Okay. Eh. Eh. Ah. Okay, so a couple things about this stage.
Yippee!
A couple things about this stage. In the original, there were a few things that they did that made this a lot more approachable. One, they didn't have the fucking camera here. They had the camera zoomed out so that you could see everything that you were, like everything that you needed to still stomp, where all the enemies were, everything. They actually had like an altered fucking camera to fit the minigame. Would you believe it? You made Smash Burger? Hey, fuck yeah.
Wow! Our beach.
Our beach. Our beach is our beach. We have the beach. I happen to be the camera presented you earlier that you took. No. Okay, so active and passive camera have nothing to do with that. Active and passive camera mode. In fact, I can change it in the options here, and it does basically nothing in this version. So passive camera is that it will always remain here. Like, if I don't touch the camera stick, passive camera doesn't move. Okay, cool. Active camera, I'm not touching the camera stick still. Now, unfortunately, active and passive camera, regardless, still bug out and like occasionally don't properly follow the character. Yeah, active camera, you have to manage it a little bit less. Passive camera, you have full control. Yeah, static and dynamic would have been better phrasing, but also remember, this is like geared at a target audience of children. Yeah, this jump is a pain in the ass. There we go. I think throwing a word like dynamic at them, like, I can see why they wouldn't do that. Active and passive feel less like technical jargon words, even though static and dynamic are definitely not technical jargon words, but maybe you get what I mean. I can see why they worded it the way that they did. Back here. There we go. You. And then get that. Cool. His flan.
Oh, I forgot to.
He forgot. Oh, I forgot. Okay, let's go get this egg here.
Used to have a dragon egg for you. The tunnel is chock full of rhino.
Thank you. Very informative. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. I panicked there. So they really did some weird things to how this one is controlled. It used to be about as unwieldy.
This egg is
but it's a different kind of unwieldy. Like, it used to be more like you would just go left and right along a plane rather than like actually turning and like redirecting your momentum as you were going. To be fair, I think that the way that they did it in the Reignited trilogy is more consistent with how Spyro generally moves underwater, and so arguably an okay change, but it's an odd change nonetheless. Alright, now we have to go fight a little mini boss. We have to go fight a man in a shark tank. Where is he? Ah, up here. Or rather, a shark submarine? A shark marine.
Ludo the Rhinoc has challenged us to a naval battle. What do you say? Do you want to? Okay, good luck.
Right? Get your chompy bites away from me. Get your chompy bites away from me. No.
Dragon must have a ton of talent.
Alright, now we got a bunch of gems over here to get. I think they didn't, like, quite port his AI over one-to-one either. You didn't used to really get, like, huge chunks of time where you could wail on him like that while he was going to grab reload missiles. I think he would go for one of them and then he would like shoot a salvo of missiles at you. He wouldn't like go for like 3 or 4. Okay, down here. The one that I missed? Yes, there is. I see you, little gem. Okay. That way? Alright. Where? There. Right at the start. There we go. 100%. Back to Sunrise Spring. Now on to Midday Gardens.
Let's head.
This and these. Okay.
The balloon's over.
So, other little fun fact. I don't know if they have it in this game, but in the original, each one of the characters would have something that they'd say if you came over to the balloon or to whatever flight machine is being made.
Carefully, you stupid girl.
And it was dialogue that was missable because if you went like straight to the other level, they then wouldn't say anything if you went to them, which
Tried
is
to scare him off, Your
frankly
Highness.
hilarious.
He's just not afraid of anything.
Not afraid? Not afraid? Why have I been training you all these years? Use some magic!
Magic time.
Here's a spell book. Whip up a monster and eliminate him!
Kill him?
I don't care what you do, you useless brat, as long as you get rid of him.
Okay, let's see what we got here.
Y'all really need to tone down the sharp movements in your animations.
You can't keep me caged
This!
up in here
This is what I was talking about earlier.
forever. Get me out of here. This is unacceptable.
You, come here.
They say something, and then they're just fucking blanked. Like, in the original, they're just kind of sitting there in the background. But
What the devil?
yeah, they're just reacting, and all the other characters completely blank them. They don't get any response to what they say. They're just reaction YouTubers in those cutscenes. It's so fucking silly. Oh god, the camera is atrocious. This is horrible. You didn't have any like locked on camera assist for the original Spyro 3. Oh, the fucker. Yeah, fair enough. To be fair, didn't really need it. Fuck. Like, this is more distracting than anything. Damn, almost. Right? And then I think one more after this. There we go. Easy. Grayson. Mark. Dun, dun. 1906. That's 1 year before 1907. It's the year when everything happened. At least according to Snapcube's fan dubs. Okay, let's go rescue Sergeant Bird. Oh wait, no, first we have to talk to Rainbow Lady. Good chat. All right. Away we go.
I have to train.
He's got a train. Hey. Thank you. There was a button. Ah, okay. I see how this works. Strafe with L1 R1 while in air.
Thank you, Steph.
And that gives us the downwards facing camera for aiming things. Okay. One. Whatever. I'm not questioning it. Felt like I wasn't even aiming at that guy in front of the door, but sure. Right. We're rushing through this because we will need to do a little bit of backtracking. We get access to full-on fucking bombs later on that we can drop, and we need to use those bombs on a treasure chest. Oh, you need to get out of the way. Good. Okay. I'll fly when no fly usually. He's strong. He works out. Okay. Let's take this back. Here. Here. Okay. But he's not feathered in a way that lets him fly? Well, yeah. But he's strong. He works out. You'd be able to fly too if you worked out. You just gotta tone those arm muscles. Or wing muscles, as the case may be. Okay, now these. Here's someone flippy flapping. Yeah, there we are. Okay, that's. You. This bomb, and let's crack this one open. Okay. are these fucking missiles going? Jesus. I'm absolutely nowhere near where I'm aiming. Just homing on to like random fucking things. These fucking missiles are like... They've got straight up to whom it may concern style, targeting.
Mission accomplished.
Okay. Grab these gems, and then... Beat! Alright. Wait for it. Okay, cool. Is it the last one? No. There we go. Jesus. Right, sparks. Where's our gems? Up here? Of course. And another one down there. Ah. We weren't thinking high enough. Okay. Ah. Gotcha. Is that the last? No, still no. Scusa? There. More of these flying bitches. Okay. One more up there. Looks like. There we go. Right. We assisted the hummingbirds. Okay. Egg. Right. Back to Molten Crater now. Did they hum at you? At me? Did they hum at... They hummed at someone. They are hummingbirds after all. No doubt they did a lot of humming. Right. Really? Okay. Sparks back. Cool.
Be sure to.
Yeah, Zoe, I know. Down here. I will say, I really appreciate a lot of the design of Spyro 3, because they do a really good job of making sure that, first of all, when you get to the end of the level, you can get back to the beginning of it easily. But second of all,
Spyro, you're just
once you've completed a level,
Thank you, Spyro.
they do a pretty good job of making sure you've got a way back quickly to the end of the level. Appreciate my design? Aw, thank you. I appreciate your design, Jade. Okay, let's chase down this egg thief. Yes. You're going to be a pain in the ass, aren't you? There goes another one! Rude. Rude. Are you running backwards now? Damn it, just because I got ahead of you. Rude. Moira from Hit Game Overwatch? No, this is a different Moira. Gotcha. Kermit from Hit Game Overwatch. Well, hey there, heroes never die. You're powered up. Eating their unreleased hero next tank, actually. Wrecking ball engaged. Behold the champion. Okay. No, there's no more in here. Cool, good. Step inside, old chum. Really? No cutscene? No dialogue? No. All right. Interesting. All right, let's get these guys' heads back on their bodies. It's the nice thing to do. If I recall correctly, in the original game, he makes a comment about, like, having a stay booked at the Tiki Lodge or something like that. Taking a little vacation or some such. Absolutely wild that it didn't get included here, and instead we just get teleported straight into the minigame. Can you actually hit the... Thank you. Right. Sure. Yeah. We can stand on these guys. That's fine. That's okay. Okay. Have I not gotten all of them?
I'm playing a game of hide and seek. Take this egg as a...
Okay.
Well, that's never happened before.
Well, that's never happened, beef. Okay. This way. Is that all of them? No. Where are we missing? Where? Sparks, show me the way. Okay, yeah, so it's gonna be in this one then.
Those guys will...
Or not? Really? Ah, over there. Okay, I see. I understand now. There's a red herring. I just missed these. Okay. There we are. There's a Sergeant Byrne. Is there a Lieutenant Worm and Captain Tracken?
Do you like? Okay.
We're gonna say yes. We're gonna say yes, there is.
Spyro, I found
And
an
there's
egg,
even
but only
a
Sparks will be
Corporal
able to reach
Vulture.
it. There's a small hole that leads to... Hello, Sparks. Before... You can also move quickly by pressing...
Vulch mentioned. Of course. We can't forget our Vulture buddies.
Now for the hard part. Big...
Now for the hard part. Being.
On your travel.
Okay. Right.
Looks like...
Don't need to kill all those guys right now. Just kill the ones in our way. They're gonna keep spawning out of that horrible thing. Okay, green door next. Here. What does this guy have? No, he doesn't. But he will give me invincibility. We don't have to kill the enemies for gems here. Do need to make sure to get all the gems as we go. Alright, this one is the splitting fireball power-up. Which is useful and nice and good. We'll take the rockets. Damage boost is a treat. Nora. Okay. That one. Cool. And we're out of there. And we out of there.
Nice work, Sparks. You've beaten the Crawdad King and found the lost egg.
And you can pick up gems even further away. Right, we need to find the last few gems here. Those are gonna be back at the start? Don't tell me they're gonna be back at the start. Sparks is blue now? I think Sparks is a... I don't think Sparks is a she. I think Sparks is a he. If I recall correctly. Could be wrong. No, yeah, Sparks is a boy. Because one of the first dragons that you meet in Spyro 1 says, his name is Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean. The fucking dragonfly, they. Maybe. But also canonically, Sparks is a boy. Sparks is a guy. Sparks identifies as he, him. Sparks identifies as dragon/fly.
I've assessed the situation.
Guys, he's assessed the situation. We... Man, even with the remaster being like not quite the best reimagining of this game, in my opinion. God, still what a game. I definitely know this one more than I know the other two, and this everything here feels weirdly natural to me. Let's see. Were there any... Nope, there haven't been any gem bugs yet. Just funny. You haven't seen any porn of Sparks, so you can't confirm or deny? Well, then you clearly haven't been on the internet long enough. I'm sorry, Jade. You've been diagnosed on not terminally online enough. Mingus! Sir. Sir. Sir, please. Sir. Thank you, sir.
I was supposed. I've been.
Oh my god, they removed any sense of, like, gravity or drop from the cannons. Why? Can I snipe those birds way the fuck over there? I might be able to. Those go pretty fucking far. I can! What the fuck? That's so fucked up. I can't believe it. Did Sephiroth do this? Come on, that bird. No? Why don't we try anything over here? For once, Sephiroth is innocent. For just the one time, Sephiroth didn't do this. Oh my fucking god. Child of innocence. Okay. I saw... There's another bird. I saw a shadow. Oh. There. I don't think we're gonna be able to get that one. You know, game, giving Sparks an increased gem range is helpful and all, but it would really be a lot more helpful if there weren't gems that Sparks just randomly couldn't grab for some reason. Oh my fucking god. I can't believe that they didn't give the cannonballs drop. How could they? Gravity exists for me though, so I guess that's fine. Get off the cannon. 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 Thank you. Fucking rat. What the fuck is my camera doing? What the hell? What the fuck? Camera! What? Why? Why are you betraying me like this? What did I do wrong? What did I do? Why? Oh no. Oh no, we're gonna have to deal with this for the whole stage, aren't we? Oh god, that's awful. That's horrible. That's terrible. I see me. I love you. Night night. Ouch. Ow, my checkbook. Chef Vutal the Kobold Mancer. I see you've changed your name. Damn, nice. You couldn't resist? You've got a new digital style. No maw for Tavish? Yeah, definitely no maw for Tavish. There's no owl in my maw. Okay. Get that. There. Okay. Right. Damn it, no. There, we need to go once more to the cannon. Once more to the cannon. Yeah. You're not firing anything at me. Ah, goodness, another gem that Sparks refuses to pick up. I wonder if there's a mod that fixes all those, because there's a lot of them. You in any larger than you creature? Menard! Maynard. Maynard. Monard. Come on. There. You're not into any Mar-related activity. You just like being a gremlin. That's fine. You don't have to be into Mar
Right up, Spyro.
to be into Mar.
I always knew.
Okay, this is another one that boggles my mind. There used to be like a faraway overhead camera for this one. Watch.
Tonight is my fully of thanks.
Hey, look at that. No fucking overhead camera. Why? Because fuck you. Why would you ever need a better view of what's going on? Also, let's just like weirdly drift the camera all over the fucking place. Locking onto like having any sort of visibility or like solid camera control at all is like completely unnecessary, right? Who needs to see where enemies are coming from, you know? Like, this is fine. This is okay. This is fine. This is fucking fine. Yeah, no, I'm sure this isn't going to be a problem when more than one are coming after her. Foreshadowing is a literary device. Foreshadowing is a fucking literary device. Have I seen the stuff you've done in games? No, I don't think so. If it was posted during this stream... Oh, do you mean just in video games in general? I mean, you've told me about the things you've done in games.
Thanks.
God, this is horrible. Does passive camera... Nope, passive camera doesn't solve it. This is a design choice that they made. Right, I think we finished it.
We did it! Maybe.
They absolutely butchered that stage.
I have to hurry in my set.
Okay. So y'all might be starting to get an idea of why I say that this is the weakest iteration. Like, the overarching core of it is fine, but there's so many, like, weird little decisions that they made that, I'm gonna be frank, are just... They really bring the entire experience down. Okay. Now, we're gonna do something silly here. No, fuck, damn it. Okay. So, I do this. Now. Yeah, I think I can. There we go. Alright, now we only have to catch one of them. We can find out where he's gone. Actually. Hold on. There we go. And then... Real? Come on. You're gonna be a bastard about this, aren't you? Is going to be a bastard about this. There we go. Okay. Right now, you little bitch, come over here. Right. Are there any... Yeah, there are. There are things that we've missed. Down here? That way? Why are you pointing to, Sparks? Under there. Got it. There we are. Whee! And up to here. Right. Yep, and now we can exit this place. Well, true, he says. Give me the egg. I am now free to use the gondola. A little bit of a quick travel. Come on. None of this hit? Rude. There we are. And over here. Finally over to here. With the egg. Reese. 6 out of 6. Ooh, I bet we're missing the gem from the vulture up there. Turn this around this way. We need to shoot down that bird. Okay. Where? Ah, there. Okay. Don't you frowny face at me. He's holding the gems that we need. Okay. Boop. Skip that cutscene. But to be fair, maybe I shouldn't have skipped it, because that's the Vor cutscene. That's the cutscene where Bianca gets ate. I've denied you all Bianca getting eaten. I'm a terrible streamer.
Hey!
Hot? Only a little hot as a treat. So this one we can 100% right out the gate. Yeah, the stream's probably gonna run a little bit long here. So we're 3 hours in. I think I'm only, what, about, let's see, 30% around, 30% through the game? To be fair though, we do get a lot of the final percentages later into the game. Okay. Now we got 2 things to do here. Number 1, skate park. And then after we finish the skate park, we'll basically finish the rest of the level of Sergeant Bird.
Let's start with some.
Jump! Jump!
Okay.
For your longest glide, press the roll button at the top of your jump. Then try pressing the roll button to score points.
Hey, nice.
Right.
Oh.
500 points on the ski ramp. Of course. Of course that is bugged.
Wow, you. I think you're it. All right.
Right, one-on-one, let's go. And I think we win. Probably not quite, but... damn it. We can focus a little bit more on grabbing as many of the gems here as we can. Man, he just really, like, slows down there weirdly for no reason. That. I think that single trick actually did win us the thing. I don't think he catches up with us. I don't think he even catches up with that. He's... Wow. Hunter, you suck at sports. For all the surfer bro energy you exude, you are just awful at sports. Ugh. Okay, give me this. And then... There's only gonna be one more that we'll need to get. We can grab that.
I can't believe it.
Damn it. Okay. There we go. And then get me off of here. Any more? No, I don't think there are. Slam into the wall. Yeah, no. Okay. Cool. Get me out of here. Alright, time to go find Sergeant Bird. Actually, before we do Sergeant Bird, doggy. We gotta rescue a dog. Look at this. Look at this derpy boy. Right. Okay. Spyro, a little less enthusiasm this time. There we go. Perfect. They start running before he even starts chasing them. They just full on panic. Okay, this one doesn't panic. He knows no fear. Okay. Go, doggy. There. Oh, damn it. Okay. Come on. Let's do this. Perfect. There we go.
I was playing you
Here we go. And then here it is.
I'm ready to patrol. It's good.
He's ready and it's good. So now, main goals here, finish up the level. We also need to get all the bones for the little guy's horrible cringe dance. They made him floss. Why did they make him floss? Why did they immediately decide to put an absolutely dated fucking meme dance? Whose decision was that? I want names. Get that creature down there. Cool. I think we can find bombs somewhere around here as well. Let us get those open, or maybe we just need Spyro. We can finagle Spyro up there probably, unless we find some bombs. Damn, these missiles really do target entire other fucking zip codes. Okay, Automod. Hi, Donnie. Yeah, Automod decided that sup fuckers was bullying. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Okay. Feel that horrible lizard amalgamation. Can I grab these with Sergeant Bird? What? No way. He just eats them. He just eats them. For some reason, Sergeant Bird just eats these rocks. Okay. Of course. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. That's... What?
You're doing great.
Okay. Is this gem down here? Rocks are yummy, that's why. Yeah, but that also doesn't explain why he eats the rocks with his feet. Like... What a strange man. What a strange bird. It's not his... Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Is this the last one? Probably. Let's collect these gems first. It's probably gonna teleport us. Yep.
Here.
Hi, Ralph.
My
And your dance. We don't want to see it. It's been ruined. They besmirched the dance.
I'm ready to patrol. It's good to be.
No. Wait.
I'm ready to patrol the. I'll be here.
Okay. Now we just need to go get those two that need to be head bashed. Ah! Right, 500 out of 500, and level complete. Okay, cool. Get us out of here. Okay. So next up is probably going to be the swamp level. We'll come back to that because I know how to climb, Hunter. Don't talk to me. In we go. Who did the textures? Sorry I missed those messages. So the answer is that they came with the model, kinda, sorta. The model itself came with a whole bunch of Photoshop files that have like a whole bunch of customization options for the textures, and I took those, made my own small modifications to them, and yeah. I can't take any of the credit, honestly. The Photoshop files were set up well enough that I could just drag them into Clip Studio Paint and fucking, with like very little trouble at all, just throw some colors over them and have a really solid looking texture. So if you're looking to get a texture done for the Anadra, if you have got any image editing program that is compatible with Photoshop files, I would recommend giving a try at doing it yourself first. They are arranged like in surprisingly organized what the fuck is it called? Surprisingly organized layers, and with a surprisingly organized folder structure to those layers. Now, if it's for literally any other model, that might be a little bit more difficult, mostly because most other models don't come with Photoshop files, they come with Substance Painter files. And considering that's a program designed specifically for texturing 3D models, they kind of don't open it in any 2D image editing software.
You've made a...
Yeah, genuinely, it's if you've got an Anadra model yourself that you're looking to edit, I would suggest trying it yourself first. It will probably... You don't have the model already bought, so that's partly why you're looking to outsource. Okay. So... I mean, yeah, no. In the case of the Anadra specifically, custom horn job, but it's all in time. Yeah. In the case of the Anadra specifically, like genuinely, you should be fine. Just purchase the model, and you'll be able to. So not only does it come with a Photoshop files, it comes with a pretty solid tutorial on how to set it up for VRC specifically.
This swamp smells.
So if that's your main use case, that's what I would recommend.
We have the bombs here. We must... Yes.
Doing so for any other purpose might become, or might have more difficulties, but yeah.
Ow. Yes.
Hi, Rial. Want to see something neat? Sure thing. Lucky number 13. Hey. Sure. No, damn it. And I'm flattened. Thank you for the subscription. 13 months, that's a lot. That's just over a year. Holy heckies. Oh. Yeah, I think these are broken as well. I can't remember if this is a frame rate thing or let's see here. If I put this to 30 frames. Wait, no, oh goodness, it looks so laggy. Will the rocks respawn at 30 frames per second?
Yes.
No, they still don't respawn. Okay, that's hilarious. I kick this one. Will it eventually come back? Answer is no. Okay, we're going to put this back to 60. This 30 frames actually hurts my eyes in this game. No. Damn it. Ah.
I went. Yeah.
Final try. We'll get it this time. You have a good lurk, Donnie. Thank you for stopping in. Okay. There we go. Bombing time.
One. If you click.
Okay. Okay, you juke me out with those ones, and then you go for this one, don't you? Yeah. No, you don't. You just... What did you? It's your little shit. You went for that one. Okay.
Ow.
Yeah, he jukes there. I think the first mushroom he actually goes to is this one. Is he supposed to... He's supposed to, like... He's supposed to go in front of a whole bunch of rocks, is the thing. But because this one doesn't respawn any of the rocks... For some reason. This is like insanely trivial. The reason is mercy. No. No mercy. After you've rebalanced all the games in Spyro 3, then we can talk about mercy. Welcome on in, Pinky Ick. Hope you're doing well. See, they had mercy with that, and then for like these, I'll go find the other one. They made these hidden walls, or these broken walls, like that's still, I guess, visible, but a lot less visible than the cracks that used to be on there. Doing okay? Glad to hear, glad to hear. Like the Reignited trilogy specifically for Spyro 3 has a lot of really weird design choices. Water. That. Like that one up there. I only know to like look for those because I know roughly where they should be. They're much easier to spot in the OG Spyro 3. Okay, we need to light one more lamp. One more lamp to light. Okay, before we go any further. Really? Hey. There we go. Okay, we just need to do that 3 more times. Or maybe 4. And I'm out. Two more. You're joking me. You're fucking me right now. Well, okay. Got him. Beautiful. Easy. Simple as. Okay. go that way, I think. There's a lot of really like interesting routing. Oh, whoops. No, fuck. That you can do around this level. Due to the fact that this water doesn't hurt you instantly. It's got piranhas in it that try and follow you. And if you dally too long in the water, then you get bit. Okay. I think we go over this one first. Right there. I think we can make it from here over to this. Yep. And then from here over to the key. Prefer that over instant bite? Yeah. You can kind of avoid damage for a while if you're really precise with your jumps out of the water. A few speedruns make use of it. Hold on. Yeah, like, see how the piranhas are like jumping after me and missing? I'm getting quite lucky there, but alright, I think I'm going to finish up the stage and then I might take a short break here. Red Dragon needs food badly. Red Dragon hungry. Red Dragon wants snacky snacks. I think I'm going to quickly make myself some scrambled eggs. Because that sounds on brand and also delicious. Right. I will leave you with the wonderful Midday Gardens music. While I go sort that out. I won't be too long. I'll try to be quick about it. Get eggs. Scrambled eggs. Get eggs? Might be a little bit before I'm back. Mostly because I decided I really want some mushrooms in my scrambled eggs. And we had some mushrooms that we bought that are gonna be going off or their best by date is tomorrow. So I'm waiting for those to cook down a little bit right now. I don't know how long that's gonna take. But I'll be back here as soon as I can. And maybe I'll pop by from time to time to just yap at you guys. It takes really long. Shouldn't take really long. Probably no more than like 15 minutes. Either way. Back soon. I return. With my egg and mushrooms. It's kind of like an omelet, but it isn't. I think I'm gonna move this to a different stage as well. Just so that we can have a little bit of different music. And also, I need to give it a few moments to cool down, so fuck it, we'll collect these gems here too while we're at it. Though we will need to come back with the Super Flame power-up over yonder. Let's go to Bamboo Terrace. No Dragon Snoot will be unbooped. But thank you for the 10 bits. Both Carnal and Ixen. Boopin' Dragon Snoots for fun, and I guess in your case the opposite of profit? For fun and generosity? I don't know what it is, but something about how they designed all these characters.
Have been harassing us all day. The workers haven't been
Like all the characters in Spyro 3, like they just look kind of vacant. And not like in a, they're kind of cute in a, like they're kind of dumb in a cute way, sort of vacant, but like, I don't know, just like they're weirdly not all there. It's profit because it keeps you out of the summer heat where you actually need to be to fix braids. Oh goodness. Hopefully it cools down soon for you. Also not all there? Mood, to be fair. No, but like, I don't know. It's like just something about the character design in 3 here, outside of like Spyro and a few of the others already designed for the other games. They just feel off. In a way that I can't really like cleanly put my finger on. Imperfect game made by imperfect people. I mean, yeah, but also, like, I don't know. Like, after seeing how well Toys for Bob did with, the Spyro 1 Dragons. Oh, this stage is one that we can rush through, actually. I'm remembering, because there's a Bentley stage that we're going to need to come back to do. Maybe they should have had more dragons for the Bob to remake. But they had all these baby dragons that were outsourced to a third company or to a contractor company that didn't do as good of a job.
Let's head on up.
Okay, I guess we'll do a little boss fight on the evening lake. We're definitely not going to get ambushed.
You bumbling, idiotic, worthless...
We don't need to see those cutscenes. They're not the worst animation in the world, but it feels
Tactical instincts to
a distinctly different style to how Spyro is animated. Okay. I am astounded that I dodged that. No! Give me this. Here we go. Okay. Like, this guy here, he genuinely looks a lot less threatening than he did in... Also, Jesus. Volume is loud. He genuinely looks a lot less threatening than he did in, like the original. We're gonna have to turn those back up after this boss fight, because that's gonna be like way too quiet for the rest of the game, but, he almost, like in the original, he almost gave off this vibe of like some sort of super soldier military commando type thing. And for this, he just looks like big dumb brute. God damn it. Yeah, God. Also, not being able to see where I'm charging is... Give me this. Oh boy, okay. Jesus, and the way he runs too, like that looked weirdly uncanny, I feel like. There's no sense of weight to his movement. Like, something's just off. No, it doesn't need more screen shake. One of these days, I'm going to get someone to play the Reignited trilogy alongside me as I play through the OG trilogy on, like, a PS1 emulator. One of these days I'm going to do that, because, like, there's so many of these things I feel like I need to point out. And, like, I need visual references for them. Like, it's difficult to reference an animation that I'm not able to put up on screen. We can get message, but we can't put it up on screen. Like, what was his name?
Ability of a wounded sparrow are genuine
Spyro bosses.
It was no big deal, dude.
Yes.
Okay. No, Spyro 3 bosses. Images. Right, yeah, here. I'm gonna do save image as for this. And we're going to... Is there one that's better for the reignited version of him? No, doesn't look like it, but he's still relatively fresh in the mind. Dark Search, man, 3 streams straight. Holy heckies, look at you go. Okay. Like, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at him. Like, granted, the PlayStation 1 graphics are, like, they're leaving a lot to the imagination. And that kind of makes him more imposing than he otherwise would be. But still, like, fuck. He looks like some kind of horrifying super soldier. And then this game goes and turns him into, like, I don't know, a fucking tribal idiot almost. Like, here, we'll... This isn't a great comparison, but we'll swap over to, like, this one. Like, his legs are so fucking dinky. His legs are so tiny. Think you see what I'm saying, but he also looks kind of less threatening because he's mostly a tan triangle. Okay, fair. But also, like, I'd need to show him in motion. Cause, like, man, fucking look, like, he's got a fucking power pose there, damn near. And all of his animations convey, like, weight and power. Whereas, like, this fucking one, he skipped leg day, and he kept skipping leg day, and he never stopped skipping leg day, and he just looks ugly. He doesn't look threatening and imposing, he just looks ugly. I mean, I guess he looks kind of, like, kind of big and muscular in like that sort of way, but, like, yeah, bro's leg day is his walk to the gym. Yeah, no, for real. This one is the beta cuck who skips leg day every day. This one is the Chad who has never missed a gym day in his fucking life. In fact, he's the one who instructs others on their form. Well, yeah. No, I mean, like, the limitations of PlayStation 1 mean that they kind of have to gesture at a shape rather than it actually being, you know, just definitively that shape. But keep in mind, they looked at that for the PS1 and then decided that a remaster should look entirely different, actually. Spyro's model here is a fantastic remaster. Like, they gave more definition to the parts that can you just mod in your own preferred model? Yeah, if someone's made one. See, the thing is, if I were to just mod in the PS1 version, it would look out of place. Spike, I think his name is. I think it's Spike. I think that's who that boss is. Spike looks in place in the PlayStation 1 version because everything else looks that similarly blocky, you know? Everything else has that low poly, you know, I would say aesthetic, but like that's just what PS1 games are. So he looks in place there. But in this one, like, obviously any PS1 model would look out of place. And I don't think there's someone who's done a complete rework of his model. There's someone who has done a revamp of Sheila's model, but I think they still kept the proportions. They just removed the hair. And then they didn't put any additional detail on the top of the head. Like, excited about a new Spyro? Yeah. Yeah, I am. I will say I'm not, like, super excited because I've been burned plenty of times before on Spyro games. So it's difficult to get excited about the game until they actually show more gameplay than just some free flight. But I am glad the series continues to live on. And I hope it's a good game, and I hope it does well. Also, welcome on in, Flair. Hope you're doing well. You excited because being excited about small things is fun? See, I wish I could be the same way. I wish I could be the same way. But like after seeing literally every single Spyro game after 3 be a fucking travesty of game design, except for arguably Legend of Spyro and I won't say Skylanders because those aren't Spyro games. They just have Spyro slapped in them. But like Legend of Spyro strays pretty far from the original Spyro form. As well, it turns it into a beat 'em up essentially rather than a collectathon. but they're not bad games. Wait a minute, what happened there? What the fuck? Okay. Speedrun tech, I guess? There we go. But yeah, my opinion on most games now, like, I get excited for updates to games when those games have already proved themselves. You know, like, I'm super excited for the update to Deltarune. I'm really excited for Chapter 5. Because Toby has already fucking proved himself over and over and over and over again that he can deliver a good fucking game. Like, Undertale was a fucking banger. Deltarune has been chapter after chapter, just hit after hit after hit after hit, with each one kind of almost feeling like a full game in and of itself. Path of Exile 2, I've been excited for each update that they've dropped, and I'm excited for what the future holds with that game. Same thing with Path of Exile 1. Like, but Toys for Bob hasn't fully proven themselves to me yet. They did a really good job with Spyro 1. They've shown they have shown that they oh I missed the get mod there. Well, I guess that Rathalos is gone now. But like they've proven that they at least know how to handle Spyro, even if like even if Spyro 2 is kind of shaky and Spyro 3 is really shaky. They've proven that they can do it. And that's a hell of a lot better than most of the other companies that have held Spyro up to this point. The only other ones that have proven to me that they know how to handle Spyro is Insomniac, the original creators. At least in a way that I enjoy. Okay, let's go to Midday Gardens here. It's like, I know a lot of people love Legend of Spyro, but I'm not really fond of it myself. I don't think they're bad games, they're just not for me. You have a feeling if Reignited fell into the hands of Naughty Dog. Oh god, yeah. No, if Naughty Dog got a hold of Spyro, the close relationship that they had with Insomniac Games, they would not fuck that up. They would burn so much fan good faith if they fucked that up. Like, Toys for Bob didn't really have anything to lose necessarily. Their core audience at the time was, frankly, a bunch of children who wouldn't know a great game if it hit them on the head, and like they happened to put together the pieces for something that was a hit and that was industry changing, honestly, because like Skylanders was fucking industry changing. I'm not gonna lie, but Yeah. I am just glad that Toys for Bob didn't just see Spyro as just a paycheck, essentially, and just a way to push Skylanders, but rather actually genuinely had love and respect for him. Like, I feel like Naughty Dog would have done way better. You are absolutely correct there, but like, it's like Gauntlet Legends with collectibles. Yeah, no. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. A lot of people do like Skylanders as well. I think they're okay games. I also think that, like, slapping Spyro on them was a really, really weird thing to do.
Hi, Spyro.
And I do think it also, I don't think it's controversial to say that their target audience was straight up children. Just children with, like, very low standards. So even if the game was good, like, I don't think it needed to be as good as it was to be successful. It arguably could have gotten there with a hint of luck as well. So, like, Toys for Bob didn't... Like, my point there being that Toys for Bob didn't really need to prove that they could do Spyro. Which is why I say, like, we're lucky that they actually liked Spyro instead of just using it as brand recognition. I don't know. That's a really long and winding point there. Hopefully the logic made sense. Hopefully it made sense that that wasn't, like, outside of the fact that it uses Spyro as brand recognition and nothing more. Like, hopefully it made sense that that was the only dig that I was trying to make against Skylanders. From the perspective of someone who never played the original, you think they did quite well, you love the look and feel, you just suck at the games in general, and so they're very hard. I mean, fair. But I also, like, not only are they not Spyro games, is the point I'm trying to make, they're barely even about Spyro. Spyro is a side character in a game that's using him for brand recognition. With Skylanders. And as someone who has adored Spyro and has seen him go through, like, has seen him change from the hands of developer to developer, most of which did not make great games, most of which being just shovelware, to see him go from being used for brand recognition, but at least he's the star of his own fucking game, to being used for brand recognition, but he's not even, like, he's barely even a side character, is, like, you gotta understand how that kind of fucking sucks, you know? And how that immediately puts Skylanders with a bad taste in my mouth. And, like, that's the main thing I'm ragging on. Didn't know what Skylanders was for long. You just knew Spyro was in it? Yeah. No, like, he shows up in, like, a lot of the cinematics, and from what I understand, and but like, you can effectively just play the entire game without him. He is a side character in a game named after him. The real like characters of the game are the Skylanders. Spyro is just another Skylander. There's nothing like super special about him. And his design is, I'm going to be very blunt here, his design is butt fucking ugly, in my opinion. He was on every true, but like he was like the mascot for the game, but the game wasn't like revolving around him, and it wasn't really a Spyro game. It was a Gauntlet style beat 'em up. Team version of Spyro, yeah. And not to mention, as I said, he was, and besides, he was ugly. What the fuck? Oh. I'm not going to stop spinning until you kill my children. Part of his universe. Didn't play his games, didn't know anything about his look. Oh, yeah, no, so... I mean, now that you've seen some Spyro games, like maybe it. No, anyone played it for many years, so you never got the opportunity to correct that assumption. Yeah, no. So like the promotional material, like all features Spyro. It all features Spyro. It's called like Skylanders Spyro or Spyro whatever. Spyro the Dragon Skylander. I can't fucking remember. My brain's blanking on that. But the actual gameplay doesn't fucking revolve around him at all. He is literally just a mascot character. It would be like if Pokemon imagine if Pokemon Blue, okay, titled itself Pokemon Pikachu's Adventure. And then it's just Pokemon Blue, and you find Pikachu in Viridian fucking Forest as like a really rare catch. Like that's almost what Skylanders does. That's almost what Skylanders does. Like imagine that Pokemon Yellow doesn't even fucking exist. Like, Pokemon Yellow could be arguably titled Pikachu's Adventure, but yeah. A roguelike, you just decide one of our playable characters is Spyro, but we also put him on the promo for the coming year. Yeah. And, like, for certain series, that would be, like, fine. That would genuinely be fine. But they're literally taking this character who was the formative gaming experience for so fucking many people. Spyro 1 was like a launch title on the PS1. Was it a launch title? Wait, hold on. It was a very early title at the very least. Was Spyro a launch title? Uh 1998, okay. When did the PlayStation... No, he wasn't a launch title, sorry. I am wrong about that. He came out he came out in 1998. The PlayStation 1 dropped in America in 1995. But still, it was a really popular title. It pushed the boundaries of a lot of what the PlayStation could do. Like this vista that you see here, all of this, everything here, Yeah, granted, in Spyro 1, it would, or in Spyro 3, it would be like much more low poly, but you would see this. You would see this. You could go over to here. You can see this entire stage all the way back to there. You could see the portal way the fuck back over there. Fuck. So Hunter is normally up there at the start when you come into this home world. He's up on that little platform right there because he's supposed to teach you how to throw objects. Because that's blocked off by like a little target at the top of it. And then there's also a Hunter over there to teach you how to climb. And you could position yourself like this in the original game, and you could see both Hunters. Like, the game rendered everything that you could see in every single stage. And that was like boundary pushing. Like that was basically new technology or damn near. It was a hardware and software revolution. It was really, really like cleverly designed. And it was a formative experience for like, it was a formative experience for a lot of people. And then for others whom it wasn't quite a formative experience for, it was a like it was pushing the boundaries of what the PS1 of what they thought the PS1 could do. Okay, we're gonna retry this. I thought I had a clever idea, but I didn't. And then after that, oh, God damn it. We had, what was it? We had Enter the Dragonfly, which was terrible, and not done by Insomniac, as Universal now, like Universal owned the IP rights to Spyro. And so after Insomniac Games stopped developing Spyro games, like after they were dropped from Universal as like being their publisher, Universal then handed off the rights to a whole host of other companies. And we got Enter the Dragonfly, which was frankly terrible. It was an awful, ugly, buggy mess. Hero's Tale was better, but not to any degree that, like, redeemed the series. Damn it. So it looks so amazing. Yeah. And then it just wasn't. And then it just flat out wasn't. And then beyond that, like there were a number of games on handhelds, which was a weird decision, but weirdly enough, the handheld games were better than a Hero's Tale, and were better than Enter the Dragonfly. The handheld games were actually okay. They still didn't really feel like Spyro, but they weren't bad. They were okay. And then we get The Legend of Spyro, which is okay, but really different, and tried to be like a much darker take on, I say much darker, not a whole lot darker. It was, it kind of gave Spyro like a really watered down Shadow the Hedgehog treatment, essentially. Like they tried to turn him into a like from what a child would think a cool teenager is, into what a teenager would maybe think a cool teenager is. And then I don't know, it just didn't do it for me, you know? Combine that with the fact that they turned it from a collectathon into a beat 'em up with a slightly darker story, and it was just kind of like, no, this is one protagonist that didn't actually like need to grow up with the audience, I don't think. And that doesn't even mention that in damn it. In the jump to Legend of Spyro, okay. In the jump to Legend of Spyro, the storyline, they dropped basically all the existing lore for Spyro and just made an entirely new story. So like, you take all of that context, and I know that's like a lot of rambling that I just did, but like, you take all of that context, and then you give someone who has watched that entire procession of events, you give them Skylanders, where he's not even the main character of his own fucking game anymore. And man, does that feel horrible. And with all that disappointment, we loop right back around to one of the original points I was going for there, which is that, man, that all really makes it difficult for me to feel excited about the new Spyro game that's been announced. I've been hurt too many times. Fuck. Okay, come on. So it's being carefully excited? Yeah. Because I'm happy that they're making a new game. I'm just not gonna be hyped for it until it comes out and it's actually like good. Once I know it's good, damn right I'm gonna be excited. You bet your fucking ass I'm gonna be excited. If it's a damn good game, motherfucker, I will be playing that shit on stream. I will be 100%ing it.
Spyro! I'm gonna strap on my... Look out, Cap!
Beautiful. Really? Okay, there we go. Whew. Come on. There we go. Are you for fuck? Okay, good. No, 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 you're shitting me. No, you're fucking me. No, are you fucking kidding me? I was firing at the cow. I was firing at the cow on the ground, not the sheep in the saucer. Why the fuck did they curve towards the sheep in the saucer? Aim assist is a plague upon the world, and it's terrible, and it's awful, and it's the worst thing when it doesn't function right. If you're going to curve the damn shots that fucking hard, at least have them fucking hit. If they had gone straight, they would have hit the goddamn cow. Oh my god. Swear to god, if it does this to me again, I'm gonna crash out. No fucking way. No fucking way. What the fuck? That was some bullshit. They were still on my screen even. That... Oh man. Okay. Beautiful. Cow. Hit that cow. Good. Okay. Good. Whew.
Last one just before he abducted this...
Roberto. I want to leave. Yes, we do have to go, Sparks. The minigames are ass here. Hunter can't shoot sheep. So we have to leave. And we have to never talk to him again. Okay. Is that... I might have to be right back here. There's a spider climbing alongside the back of my wall. Oh yeah, no. We're not gonna stand for that. We're gonna go get the Hoover, and that spider is going to go. He did a classic spider thing. He did a classic spider thing, and I don't know where he's gone. He went behind my desk, and he's vanished. There's the fucker. Okay, got him. Spider eliminated. Hi, Mom! Spider taken care of. Okay. No, stop it. Bamboo Terrace. Let's go over there. A funny story? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Washed your clothes. The jeans you wore this morning needed to be washed, so in they went. Put them out. Only to see your AirPods in the dryer. Which means they went through the washer. Connected to your phone. Yeah, so, to be fair, a lot of like Apple has done a fairly good job of making like a lot of their products not waterproof. Like after a certain amount of pressure they do start to leak, but reasonably durable on that front. I think they did it for that exact reason. It also helps, like usually in the case of water damage, electronics only really suffer if they are on while they're being, while they're in water. Like if electricity has the chance to, short circuit them and whatnot. we put quite a few of our like DS cartridges and whatnot accidentally through the washer, and each time they came out fine, which is very funny. I'd be okay. I'd be okay. This is looking to be a long stream today. I am going to play until I finish this game.
Please, please.
Okay.
Drink.
First person cam? Cool. Water. Hi, Akaborb. Yeah, Crypto. Unless the water evaporating deposits enough minerals to conduct. And also, obviously, if you turn them on while they haven't fully dried. Also, look, it's a Tavish. I wonder, can I... Ah! I can just... Fuck it, yeah. We're gonna use our mouse for this. Why the fuck not? It's actually suitable for purpose. Oh, I can use both at the same time. That's funny. I think we're going to have another set over this. Yep. Called it. And then above there. No? Not quite. No! Fuck! Are you kidding me?
Would succeed if please help us.
Ah, damn it.
Please hop aboard.
Ah, no. I fucked it. I biffed it. Ah. I was almost at the end, too. Excuse you?
I'm sure you would succeed. Please, please.
Please, please. Finish this first. The chain breeding result in voidling bound that you want. How are you going to get through there? The bridge is up. I don't know. But hopefully the RNG is in your favor, and hopefully my capability to play this game is in mine. Man, they're so dumb. Oh my god. Oh my god! No, get out of the river! Get out of the way! No! That's the first time I've seen that. That's really funny. It's day 3 of trying while you stream or YouTube, or while you watch a stream or YouTube. Oof. Oof. Yeah, no, that sounds like RNG is not on your side. Well, if I'd known that information, I would have placed bets on me. Because, hey, I finished. Okay, you're gonna get... And then... After the thief we go. Oh, that didn't hit. There we go. Here, I didn't do that. It's okay. I have 2 gems. It's right there. Weird. Boop. Okay. This
Murder is on the menu.
Alright.
Murder is on the menu.
And last one. There we go.
Thank you ever.
Likely an oversight of the devs to get a non-elemental offspring. 13 transferable traits, of which one parent has all of them, except the element you don't want. The other has none. Aside from the element, you need 9 to be of the one parent and 1 of the other. Remaining 3 are irrelevant, but it would be nice. 10 50-50 chances to roll for the... Jesus. My man says, what's the fucking word? Sentenced himself to RNG hell. Wow, that was loud. Did I ever turn the sound back up? No, I didn't. We're going to turn music up 1. I apologize in advance for the probably the really loud rock rolling sound effects. 3 eggs each, hatching after 40-second mission without loading screens. So far you weren't lucky. Holy shit. Oh my god, that is so loud. Hi, Awesomer. Welcome on in. Damn it. Can I bait their attacks out, I wonder? I can. Okay. I've got option 1 of bait their attacks out, or option 2, damn near frame perfectly counter them, essentially. Hit them before they hit me. Jesus. What the fuck? Stop it. Stop it, all of you. In-game Pokemon, you're a shiny breeder. Okay. Yeah, no. So far, this has been the only level with, like, that kind of thing in it. Which, to be fair, it wouldn't be Spyro 3 without a singular audio balancing bug. The original Spyro 3, in the level where you blow up the statue, where you can also like play a Sergeant Bird and whatnot, but when you blow up the statue in that level, it is just so fucking loud for no reason. Like, the sound effect is like twice max volume. It's ridiculous. It is obscene. So it's a good remaster because they put a single one of those horrible sound effects in here. No, they should have fixed that. Hi, Azzy. Welcome on in. Okay. Oh, are the remaining gems? I think they're in the water over here. Yeah, we didn't go down here. We didn't get the gems in the water. You heard I laid an egg? Well, someone's spreading misinformation. I am not the one who lays eggs. I am the one who causes others to lay eggs. So whoever you heard that from, go and tell them they're wrong. You can't tell my mom that. Awesomer. Buddy. You do know that my mom visits my Twitch streams. You literally can tell my mom that. And also... Yeah. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure you can't tell her that? Are you sure? I'm deploying counter messing with you techniques. Awesomer. Does that mean I make my Foxo lay eggs? My mom's here. We're not going to discuss that. No, it's fine. Okay. Right. What level do we want to go to first? This is the home world with some of the best levels in Spyro, period. We're gonna go Frozen Altars. Frozen Altars isn't one of the best worlds in Spyro, but it's a pretty okay one.
Welcome to Frozen Altars, Spyro.
Neat. I now blow blue. I breathe blue now. That's her attack. Hello. Die. Also die. Only 1 point of strength shy of perfect. So close. Okay. Any more gems up here? Nope. Cool. Off we go. None of the three not important but would be nice rolls. Benching that one just in case. That like honestly that reminds me of how I approach Path of Exile a lot of the time, because like once I get to a certain point and like I have a base that I really want to work with, I'll have one that is that I've got equipped, and then I'll try and get a duplicate base that I can work with. And then I'll just whichever one is currently better, I'll just swap between the two of them. And then like try and craft the other one to be better. Ah! Rude. Skin color, eye type. Functionally, it's what you look for. Okay. So it's what you're looking for, but it's not looking like what you're looking for. Got it. Time for the most annoying minigame in the game. Beautiful. Okay, hopefully we can do the exact same. More eggs. I believe in you. No defense, just attack. Keep attacking him. Just never let up. Never let him breathe. Never let it breathe. Almost. Almost. I don't know if we're gonna take him out. 6 seconds. He's gonna heal up for the next round. Okay. But he doesn't heal up much. We've got this. This is easy. Sir, please stop jabbing me. Again with the right hook. Again with the right hook. If I keep spamming it, I want to finish him with the right hook. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. At least they made that one easier, because God, that was literally one of the worst minigames in the original trilogy. Laser power. Beautiful. Go here. Yep. Cool. All right. Now all that's left is get all the gems that are up here and then get to the exit. I think there's an egg somewhere up here too. There is. Oh, Spyro, you standing on the edge, buddy. That's not somewhere I can get. Ah, no. Okay, maybe I should have gone to the, maybe I should have gone to the finish first. Oh well, that's fine. Okay, where actually is over there? We've also got cat hockey to play.
Thanks for...
Okay, door is opened. Right, let's get cat hockey done.
Great.
Okay. Why is he got 4 points? Hold on. Is that just saying how many are in his goal, or?
That Reinhawk has been gloating ever since he beat you. You should ask for a rematch. Great. Freeze the cats and push them into my...
Okay. Blue goal? Blue goal doesn't say anything. Fine, sure. Oops. Alright, okay. We got 2 cats over here. This will be fine. Okay, one more. And take you over there. And maybe you. Easy. Beautiful.
Well done.
The Champions Cup. It's ba. Okay. Went to the temple roof. Cool. All of those done. Now we just need to clean up the rest of the stage. Okay. Go here. And yeah, that I should be able to make that. Okay, maybe I need to make use of coyote time. Hey, Spice Chipmunk, welcome on in. 5 own goals. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's totally doable. Maybe I do a charge jump? Maybe I do a charge jump. Yeah, that did work. Okay, cool. Right. Next up is over here. Those jumps over there. I need to get those first. Okay. Okay. Then this one. And that's 100% on this level. Cool. The adventure continues. Oh, I missed that. You got photos to catch? I imagine you have left by now, Mom, but you have a good one. Nicely done, Ninja Girl. I'm never going to talk to you. Oh, we just blitzed through this stage as well. Because this one has got an Agent 9-1 at the end. Which is unfortunate, because this is one of the best stages in my opinion. It's one of the best stages both for the music, and also, I really love the stage design. Lamau. Later. Ah.
Looks like the sorceress has already used the plans to build her own rocket.
Her own rocket. This is probably the one part of the remaster that I really fucking like. The care that they put into that, those couple of animations there. They did so fucking good. If only the rest of this game, or this third game here in the series, could have had that much love and attention put into the animations, the character designs, and everything. Damn. Hunter is dead.
You be careful around these parts, little.
Okay, I'm trying to think if there's... I think there's a hunter egg that exists. Yeah, there's a couple. Okay, so we rushed through this one as well. These ones have drop. Okay. Ones in the ice stage way back when didn't, but these ones do. Bizarre choices. Sir, please. Thank you. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Okay. An egg named Craig.
Hello.
Goodbye. Okay. I can't recall if that means Hunter is free or not. Well, we can check in another stage. Hey, look! Whale! Egg McCracken? Canonical Vor, yeah. The Vor tag. It finally means something in this stream. Okay, it's always meant something, but I still don't know why they gave... I don't know why they gave the whale teeth and swim trunks. It's a lot of choices I don't understand in this game, but... Why does it have barnacles inside? I don't know. I don't know. Thank you, frog. Sparks needs a butterfly. Beautiful. Okay. Right, we're gonna go to Honey Speedway. And we are going to do the Speedway, and we're going to check if Hunter is here. If he is, we'll go back and properly 100% the Lost Fleet. What am I doing? Retry. I wonder if I can, like, weave in and out from the bears and hit the honeycombs as well. I wonder if I can, or well, the beehives. I can do like this, hit you, hit you, hit you, you. And then, oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting routing. That's interesting routing. Okay. Oh, there's still that bear there. We missed a bear. Oh no. Oh well. Oh, and there's that last one there. Okay. I wonder if that's faster. It's like no matter what, you gotta go outside to get these bees here. And then where's the last bear? There you are. I mean, with 15 seconds to spare, and we could have done it even faster. Huh. Okay. Let's see if we can find Hunter now. He should be... somewhere by this castle. Right? Or do we need to... We need to best the bumblebees first. Damn it. Attempt Dwa. Okay. All right, and we're into second. Why is the speedway so easy? Get out of my way, Bumblebee. Bumble Blue. Conflict nuts and bit again. The body parts. Oh. Shows a real great time to start trying to read there. Oh well. The wings. Body part you didn't get is again 1 strength, but that's the wings. Which are looking the same. Shorter. It's all 3 nice to have traits. 12 out of 13 factors rolled right. Should you stop? I mean, that's up to you. How long do you want to keep pulling that lever? When does the reward no longer become worth it? Okay, there we go. Beat the bumblebees. Let's go back to time attack. Right. Where he was. Maybe he isn't free. Oh, wait. Yeah, no. So, 1 more level. Does Charmed Ridge have a hunter challenge? I don't think it does. I don't think Charmed Ridge has a hunter challenge. So we gotta do Charmed Ridge. And I think we can 100% this because it's got a Sergeant Bird challenge. And I think that's it. Oh, Sergeant Bird challenge and then the Jack and the Beanstalk one. I wonder if... I don't think you can make that jump. Pretty certain... Huh. I can definitely make this one. Damn. No, we need to actually go open up the stage. You're also a Fashion Hunter and Fashion Souls player. One strength doesn't matter if you look like ass in those games. Treat your critters the same. And the numbers and icons won't tell you anything, but you send the critter you were breeding for the past few days. Okay. Yeah. Feel free. It's on my list of games to play, so maybe at some point I'll understand what you were aiming for. Man, these fuckers... Okay, I need to bait out their attacks first.
Spyro, we are...
Also, best music in the game here. Yeah, no, it looks interesting. It is definitely on my list of games to play.
You have chosen.
Okay. Right. Something druids.
There's no time to...
There's a pick of two choices, and everything you haven't chosen in the past is unknown. Okay. A game that would be good for my streams? Probably, yeah. I don't see why it wouldn't be a good stream game. I don't think I go, like, as deep into it as you clearly have, but it looked entertaining. Ah, fuck! Double fuck. Drat. Double drat. Drat, drat, drat.
According to I just...
Beans. What? Your cat just bit you? Well, politely tell him, no, don't do that. I am sorry about that, though. That cat bites can hurt. Make sure to wash it off and disinfect it and everything. Didn't break the skin? Ah, okay. Story even on hardest difficulty doesn't need it. Didn't know you were on this final story mission with the crew you just wanted to test. The game has an infinitely... Okay. Alright, alright. Probably won't go far into the infinite scaling mode then, but still. It definitely looks like a good game. This. And really? 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 You started my glide then? Oh, I realize what I'm supposed to do with this. Got it. This there, so I can jump on. Ooh. A little gem. Give that to me. I need it. It's very important. Okay. I do enjoy like infinitely scaling challenges. I don't know if like maybe someday I'll have an audience that'll enjoy that, but as it stands, yeah, it's generally not the thing that tends to feel like great to do on Twitch. It generally feels better to do off stream. But maybe someday I'll fit into like my schedule something similar to like the Path of Exile days that I've had, and I'll do like various infinitely scaling games on those days or whatever like is catching my fancy at the time. Like I'm planning to do some like a playthrough of Serial Ultimate on stream, which like once 3.0 comes out. But even that's mostly just going to be go through the main campaign, and then I'll probably just do a lot of the infinitely scaling stuff off stream, or rather I'll showcase a little bit of it on stream just so that people are like, okay, like this seems like an interesting game, and maybe some people will, wow, what are you even supposed to do against that? Wow. Okay. Rude. You're supposed to charge jump. That's what you're supposed to do. Okay, got it. Ah! Oh. Ouch. Okay. Attempt 3. This time with passion. Saved, exited, and made a manual backup. Hey, it doesn't hurt to be prepared. Okay. Gems! Gems, glorious gems! The 3 full... Yeah, no, for real. I can't blame you. Rude. Bastard. There we go. Got him. Okay. Where's that frog? Froggy. Alright, follow this back to the start of the stage. That'll be fine. Here. And up. There it is. Okay. Then we go down here. Benjamin! Him. Come on, let me up on the... There we are. Okay. I think with this I can also get that over there. Cool. Please don't put me over. Okay, cool. This down here. Now you can relax with bear away, then to go on a test drive. Yeah, for real. Hopefully he's as strong as you wanted. Okay, so here, here, over to here, low. here. There we are. And then... back up there. How do I get back up there again? We just glide from over here. Nice. Okay. Now onto the Sergeant Bird portion. Sergeant Bird portion. I can say words, I swear. I am so capable of speech.
Good day, Spyro.
Good day, Spyro. Leaves.
Where have you...
Fuck these windows. Beautiful. All right, 2 left. Where'd they go? 1. There you are.
I must...
Okay. There's 1. And 2. There we go. Neat. Okay. Sparks, lead the way. Where are the last gems? Down there? No? Okay. In there. Where in here? Ah, I see. Got it. Beautiful. Back to Evening Lake. Cutscene? No cutscene? Rude. Hold on. It's doing something. Please ask before you eat me. Thank you. Okay. What stage have I not done? I'm missing 1. Lost Fleet. Fireworks Factory, Charmed Ridge, Frozen Altars.
Hi again, Spyro.
Stewart. Vaporize him mid backflip. Ted. Ready to go?
The locket is ready.
It's ready for launch. Bring us to Midnight Mountain. Entering Scorch's Pit. Now it's time to see how they butchered the coolest boss in this game.
That's it.
This might be our last.
Damn. They did it through awful camera angles. Oh. Oh, they give me... Okay, cool. 50 of these. Do the exact same amount of damage as the green ones. No! Fuck. Oh well. Like that's the problem with the camera angles that they've decided to force upon us, or force upon me in this case. If I continued facing him, I wouldn't have gotten hit. Back here. Okay. Fuckers. It's chicken. Just 2 more hits. One more hit. So in the original, they instead of it just being a they played that animation like over 3 times, like an instant replay kind of thing, essentially. And for a boss whose design is as cool as that, and whose fight for a young Laveau was as difficult as he was, that was so fucking satisfying. That takes all the weight and gravitas out of defeating him. It's just splat, dead.
I know you don't trust me.
Well, it's a weird thing to come in and say, Bianca. Yeah, of course I don't trust you. You just come in and say non sequiturs and then leave. Weird.
Okay, let's go back to Evening Lake. Wait, actually, no, what are we doing? We need to get Agent 9. We need to get Agent 9, and then we can go back and 100% everything in Evening Lake. Oh, goodness. Okay, Midnight Mountain, we go. Away! Oh! Away! Off to go save Agent 9. And then we can finally be done with Evening Lake. Oh, we can finally do the 3 more levels that we need to do to be done with Evening Lake. He looks so weird.
What was that? Did you see a Rhinoc? I thought I saw a Rhinoc. Ooh.
Ah, Agent 9, my favorite pupil. Welcome back to my island laboratory.
Beautiful. Okay. Can I don't have anything bound to jump on that. He did, yes! He did, yes, Azzy. I mean, Spyro was one of the very first games that I played. So he holds a special place in my heart. Okay. Not going to worry too much about getting everything, because there's going to be a few things that we'll need to come back through here to get. Oh, won't let me go through. Also, I'm going to shoot down that while I'm thinking about it. Cool. So there's one series that starts the Furry Awakening? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, Spyro's the reason I became a Scaly, specifically. but I don't want to use sniper mode. I want to just do this. But the reason I fell down the furry rabbit hole, hilariously, was actually because of Secret of Mana. Hi Link's 5 egg stream. This is a story I've told a few times before. Oh my god. Oh my god, the beeping on the consoles. Oh my goodness, the computers. Shut up. Shut up, I can't think. I want to tell a story, I can't think. Can't think. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, Secret of Mana, best RPG on the SNES. Why are they on Twitter? Because they're bad. No, but so there's a little enemy in Secret of Mana, called the Packin' Lizard. Oh god, more beeping and blooping. Oh god, it's loud. The beeping and blooping is so loud. Oh god! Fuck! These birds. Oh no. Okay, get me away from the beeping and blooping. Oh god! Oh no! Okay. Okay. We're away from the beeping and blooping. We're fine now. We're fine. Right. Anyway. So Secret Mana. I really liked the Packin' Lizard. And I mean I really liked the Packin' Lizard. So much that I started looking up like art of them. And eventually, because of that, I stumbled upon a roleplay thread on a site called Ika's Portal. And then from there, I eventually stumbled into the furry fandom. Or rather, I should say, oh wait, you can zoom in and out with sniper mode. Okay, interesting. Let's go a little bit over there. Hit you. It's probably going to bounce off that, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, no, like I discovered Vor before I discovered what furries were, which is really hilarious. These birds need to die. That beeping and blooping needs to stop. I hear one, but I don't. There it is. Gotcha. Ah! Hi, Queenie. Welcome on in. Whee! True OG Vor enthusiast. Just the order in which I stumbled upon things, honestly. It just happened that way. Right. Mouse time. Come on. Sir, you... Really? I hit one that I wasn't aiming at before. Sure. I don't know what this furry is, but I want to eat it.
I don't know what this furry is, but I don't want to eat it.
Wait, no, that'd probably be more of a Goku thing to say. No, you know what? Fuck it. We're sticking with Solid Snake. No, that gets to be a Solid Snake line. Fuck it. Early 2019, you saw the fandom and said, "I want to be one and see how it is." They seem cool. That was basically it. Hey, fuck yeah! Congratulations, Linksa. Neat. Thank. Sometimes when my friends do something nice for me, I look them in the eye and I say, thank. I wonder if I can make it over there. I wonder if I can make it. I need Sparks to be at full HP. I wonder if I can jump over there. If I can find some fodder, I'll try it. Furry from the Sonic fandom? There's always a crossover. Jesus Christ. A sentient fucking test tube. Well, answer is yes. Yes, you can. That is fucking hilarious. Okay. Wait a minute, did I get the... Hold on, let's just do this. Will that put us back? Good. Okay, we're back here. Ah! Missed those. How clumsy of me. How clumsy and silly. Okay. Over here. Okay, back over there. Right. Y'all know what time it is. Perfect. A little bit of water will never stop us. DeviantArt do the fan art of Monster Hunter? Okay. And dragons in general, found fur affinity because of it. Met dragon there is literally one of the key factors of your depression. Or one of the key factors out of your depression. So you can overcome depression. Oh, okay. So he helped you get out of depression. Okay. Aw. You know, furries. I'm glad things turned out that way. I'm glad things turned out that way for you too. Oh. More speed or... Huh, okay. Alright. Slime TF into Pokemon? TF art in general? Fair enough. I know a few people who, for whom transformation was their introduction into the furry fandom. That seems a common one. And I can't believe Agent 9 scared off Sparks. He's so clumsy and stupid, and he wields a gun. For his neutral special, he wields a gun. Okay, let's go back to Evening Lake. Yours was intersex personally, and spiraled from there as you ran into furry streamers. Hey, fuck yeah. Honey Speedway. Son is barely 8 years old. Outside watcher. Where's Hunter? There he is. Despite actually being in the fandom already. I was an outside watcher too. Reed has been my Sona for like forever. But I never really like interacted with the fandom until like about 3 or 4 years ago. And now literally my entire friend group is made up of furries, and I'm kind of in deep. I'm kind of in deep, guys. I'm kind of in deep. No, it's cheating. It's not nice. God. Interacted with the fandom, haven't really connected with non-furs outside work colleagues since then, because you're never really able to connect with people at all. Really worked out. Very rarely that worked out for you. Fandom changed that. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Free Jason before going full furry so scaly. Started your interaction in 2021, but didn't develop a son until 2022 and went from there. Oh shit! Oh shit! That was only like that was only a couple years before me then. Holy crap. Still can't believe it's nearing 7 years of you even starting to be a furry. You're ancient. You've become old. Congratulations. You're now a gray muscle. Hung around with furries, being snuggly with them if they were close to. No, but always has this one Hume friend who's really liking the fuzzy friends. You're not that. No, you're ancient. You're so old. You're practically turning to dust, Lynx. Where, he says, as he turns into a pile of bones. Or is the most cyberpunk thing. You've got all these tech-savvy people who appear as cartoon. Yeah, no, for real. No doubt once, I never asked for this, happens, we will all get furry body mods. I'm going to have horns. And then I'm going to bump them on the fucking door frame and scream. Sir, please do not attack me. Please do not the dragon. Okay, so a few main goals here. Oh, you can just go up here. Beautiful. Ah, le beautiful. Sir. Friend of yours bullied you for being open about furry. For no other reason than he became a furry. Or for no reason than he became a furry not even a year later. Okay, that is funny. Okay. Y'all dodged flame, so fuck it, get charged. Okay. We want to go over here. They debated for weeks and weeks whether you should get a wolf or a wyvern sona. Name suggests wyverns are a big love of yours. I feel like they're looking all, but wyvern doesn't really feel you, so you're a wolf. Hey, fuck yeah. So you can identify with your son as yourself in a different body. Spyro is not a role for you to be part of your fandom. Spyro feels like you. Aw. Okay. That's good. That's good. Okay, there should be a... Okay, fuck it, we're gonna go here. But there should be a... like a rocket I can use somewhere? I don't know where it is. Okay. So we'll take on these guys first. Remember if they made these guys no longer regenerate or not. I remember them being easier, but I can't remember how. Okay, yeah, they do still regenerate. Okay, come back here, purple boy. don't fucking randomly turn around like that. That's not on. That's simply not okay. Okay, he went down there, so he's gonna come up here now. Yeah, getting close. Damn it. Where'd it go? There. Maybe they didn't make him easier. Maybe they're still just as annoying as they always were. For real? Okay, Jesus. Where? Oh, I hit him. It's over there. Got you. Okay. And why do they feel slightly more difficult? He has escaped me on multiple occasions under circumstances that I feel like he wouldn't. And I remember them being like easier in this than they were in the red markings are new. They're specifically for the Super Flame power-up. Hey, come on. Almost. Almost. Got him. Got him. Where does he go? Where'd he go? No! No, 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 no! No! One more hit! Come on! No, you bastard! You little shit! Oh, stop it. Stop hitting me with that. Come on. Okay, good. Full health. Oh, this is rude. Okay. Okay. 2 more hits. Got him. Okay, cool. Good. Good. Fell out liking Vor. Then you and your boyfriend talked about each other, got together, and it basically turbo returned. Once a Vorophile, always a Vorophile. One of us. Okay. Oh. Where'd he go? There. Okay, there, so... Okay. This fucker. Stop. I felt like I could have gotten several hits in, but I didn't. Why are you just going in circles? One more hit? Maybe? Please? Where are you? Where'd you go? Maybe over here, aren't you? Gotcha. Gotcha. Come on. There we fucking go. Oh my god. Look at me smiling. No. That boss is honestly pain in the original and also pain here. It feels like there might be a way to like manipulate their RNG. But I don't know it, so it doesn't exist. The Warframe quest had a bug where it'd give you the same reward blueprint over and over. The Warframe blueprint 4 times in a row. Well, that's immediately tanked the price of that Warframe blueprint. Oh yeah, no, I know RNG manip's not a casual player thing. It's definitely a part of the game that they could have designed better. I love Spyro 3, don't get me wrong, but even I will admit it has its flaws. I've tested and felt fine because yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, no, for real. Might have been. Either that, or with how rushed Spyro 3 was, it could have been a bit of design that fell through the cracks. Because a lot fell through the cracks. This is still my favorite level in the game, for like a wide variety of reasons. I love how the level's designed. I love how Hansel and Gretel I love how they interact with this level. I love their roles here. And how they've basically been redesigned from their appearance in Scorch to this. It's just fucking part of it just fucking, for some reason it just tickles me so much. here for this. Oh man, that's weird. This part of the stage has like a new context for me. Because someone made a custom track in the Carters based off of this level. And it's genuinely so fucking well done. But it has you race through, like, the first part is like this section, like this like cave section here. But then about here, it diverges and starts like taking notes from the stage and doing its own thing. Do you ever do anything? Okay, yeah. It's a really fun stage to play, though. Genuinely an absolute blast. Game dev who designed attack patterns, bosses. Don't playtest my bosses. I don't let my coworkers test my bosses. My 6-year-old son tests my bosses. And if he can't beat them, but I can see he figures out what to do, just can't pull it off, then my coworkers get a shot at it. They test functionality, not difficulty. Okay. Honestly, that sounds like a solid way to go about developing. That sounds like a solid way to go about boss design. Okay. Is there anything else here? Probably those two enemies over there. So we'll take them out. Back in the 1.0 version, I'm pretty certain that that ledge there, you can double jump up to. It's a little bit precise, but it means, like, technically, instead of fucking going through all this to get that egg, you can just, in the 1.0 version, just jump up there. But it's too high up to reach, like fuck it is, Hansel. Son didn't play this kind of game, so he wasn't good at them, but he gets pattern recognition. May not beat those bosses because of lack of skill, but if you can figure out what to do, yeah, then that means it's really well, like, or the visual design is really clear. Okay. Where to now, Sparks? Okay, got everything in here, so we can head out of there. Cool. Right, and then into here. 6-year-old son can beat these games. Ah, funny.
Agent 9.
All right. Yeah, that's right. Sparks doesn't collect anything for you in this level. Okay. Stop crawling along the ceiling. Don't sneak up behind me. I know that's what ninjas do, but I'm going to say no. There's a tool assisted run for this level, which is frankly fucking hilarious. Dragons, if you will. Hey now, that's my bit. How dare you steal it? I'm joking, please feel free. I love it. I love it when people steal my bits, it's great. So in the original game, there is, I don't know how exactly it's done, but it involves like rapidly alternating between strafing left and right, and it gets you additional forward momentum, and this stacks basically infinitely. So the task, the tool-assisted speedrun of this, is Agent 9 fucking just jittering all over the place in first-person view at unfucking reasonable speeds. Like we're talking Mario fucking backwards long jumping upstairs level speeds. We're talking like if it continued to an obscene degree, maybe he could reach a parallel universe levels of speed. It is fucking insane. He drinks he drinks coffee. It is the funniest shit ever, and it brings me so much joy. Patty. Oh no, they tied him to a bomb. I don't think anyone... Does this drop? Okay, yeah, these do drop. So we do need to take them out. Don't fuck with me. Ninja in a box. Have those decorations because we have stylized appearances of what a dragon might look like. Ornaments look like it. If their world's dragons will improve, I hope so. I hope a real life dragon would approve of our real life. I don't think they would. I think they wouldn't approve because they wouldn't be in control. But I think they'd realize they could quickly get in control and then they would approve. I think if we had a real life dragon, they would run for president. And then they would abolish term limits. And it would be worse than Donald Trump is right now. But damn it, at least they'd look cool. So this is one change that I also actually really approve of in this. You might notice that I haven't gotten hurt through this entire thing. And it's not because they've, like, removed damage or anything wild like that. What they've done is they made this segment have, like, proper first-person shooter controls. They couldn't really do that on the PlayStation 1, because there was no guarantee that someone would have a DualShock. There's no guarantee that someone would have, like, the sticks that they could use. So they needed to be able to move and aim using L1, R1, up, down, left, right, and then also fire using circle, and other such things. And in the original Spyro Year of the Dragon, that plays like absolute ass. It sucks. No, it's the PS1 controllers that didn't come with DualShock. PS2 controllers all came with DualShock, but PS1, no. You had to specially, like, buy those one, and I think they were more expensive even. Quite sure the first. Hold on, let me double check that. I think it was just, like, I think the PS1 controllers would theoretically work with the PS2 controllers, but I don't think any of them, at least not in the United States, I don't think any of them came without DualShock on them. Yeah, no, I'm not able to find any screenshots. The only ones that I'm seeing are just PlayStation 1 controllers. And even then, there were some Sony, or there was some PS1 controllers that had the analog sticks on them. Yeah, PS1 didn't need them. They were optional. PS2, I'm pretty sure all of them came with them. I don't at least remember ever seeing a PS2 controller that didn't have them. Yeah, no. Very few PS1 games required them, yeah. I think that was primarily because, like, the non-DualShock versions existed. But a lot of PS1 games supported them, even if they didn't require them. Okay, where are you going to leave me? Where are the last gems? There's one. There? There, over here. Even further beyond. Oops. Here? Up there. Right. Okay. Okay. Oh, goodness. Alright. Right. Time to search the entire stage. There we go. Upgrade, game does the time, talk about discuss it for ages, or they cut content or mechanics. Yeah. No, that was very similar to the DualShock on the PS1. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What do you mean That's what I have been saying. I have been saying that the PlayStation 1 had the dual, like, had some controllers that had it and some controllers that didn't. And then you said that the PlayStation 2... You said that the PlayStation 2 controller had some controllers that did and some controllers that didn't. And I was like, wait, no, I'm pretty sure that all the PS2 controllers had it, and then... I'm confused now. What conversation were we having? Yeah, no, I already knew everything that you listed there. I already knew everything. I was well aware of all that. I thought I was correcting you. I thought I was correcting you. Because you said that you said that the PlayStation 2 controller had some versions that didn't have the DualShock on it. And I'm pretty sure that's incorrect. At least I never saw any like non-DualShock PS2 controllers in America. And I don't think I've seen them over here in the UK either. And I've visited a lot of CEX in game. You thought I... Oh, you thought I referred to the price? Oh, wait. Yeah. I think I could be... That's the one thing I could be wrong about, to be fair. I think... Are you for real? You're hitting... Like, stun locking me. Okay. Like, I think I remember the DualShock controllers for the PS1 being more expensive than the non-DualShock versions. I could be wrong about that, but... Race time! Okay, that was weird. I don't know how I didn't wipe out there, but sure. Okay. Here we go. We just fucking send it. Oh. What the fuck? Excuse you. Addition to the whole. Oh gee! Hi! Hey there! The Spyro is going well. Thank you for the subscription! Thank you for the Prime sub! I've made a horrible mistake. You only get one of those Prime subs and you chose to spend it here. Thank you. Good. Easy.
Yes! Now that the Rhinox are gone, do you want to try a
Alright, we'll race Hunter now. We also need to bust all the crabs, I believe. Wah! Double welcome on in though, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. I fucked up. Sure, we'll take a little flippy dippy there. 2 more crabs. 2 crabs left. Okay. And there he is. Okay. Now we can just focus on winning. Not going to take that jump. It's fucked me like 3 times this race. Oh, fucking hell. Of course. No, did he beat me? No, I almost lapped him. Holy fuck. Okay. Well, alright then. We got a few more gems to get on this course here, but... 7 schoolmates who had an N64. Only 1 who had the pack. So... Oh, goodness. Damn it. Okay, attempt 2. This time with passion. That'll do. Okay, so now our next step, we need to jump off of this and land here. Beautiful. Ouch. God, this track is so jank. I think there's gems up there. Can't tell why. But the game's like leaving trails in the ground that don't quite look like correct trails. Quit race. Okay. We get everything here? No. Oh dear. Oh no. Okay. Up over there. Can't recall what games needed it. I think Donkey Kong 64 needed it. Oh. Man, I'm hoping we just ace the final race in the super bonus level. Otherwise, we are in for a world of pain. Okay, quit race. Alright, cool. Everything in that, good. Alright. I think you've also got another hunter challenge here. With like submarines or something. Oh, did I get one? Oh. Okay, so we can hit them while they're over there. Probably want a higher cannon though. Let's grab these. Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask needed it, really? That I wasn't aware of. I thought it worked fine without it. Huh. Wild. Here's the question. Is that Google or is that Google AI? Because if it's Google AI, you're gonna want to double check that one. Birds. Fucking birds. Okay. Is there another one that I can shoot from here? That one? You? Are you within shooting range? No, probably not. Okay. That we can go to. Which I don't want to go to just yet. I want to go up here. I want to kill all these birds. Honestly, seeing the invincibility power up as a kid, and then the acid right in front of it, and then realizing, oh fuck, I can swim in the acid, was literally the coolest shit. It's a little bit unfortunate that it's like a fucking maze down there, but okay. Get me off of here. Easily became one of the most memorable levels in this game. Maybe not the best, but one of the ones I don't think I can ever forget. Oh, this isn't a hunter challenge. Ride the submarine. F attack due to AI overview bullshit. Oh. Oh, beautiful. Get this? Okay. That. Deep. One of the games that Google stated required a pack for extra content. That's what the AI worded it. Do you know there's a perfect dark for the N6? Yeah, I think there was, yeah. Because it was by the same developers that developed the 007 game for the N64. Almost all its content, single player campaign, co-op, and 4-player multiplayer. I guess it wouldn't require it for the sound test. I don't fucking know. Yeah, that does seem like literally everything. Okay.
Well, I hate to ask your help again.
More submarines. Gotta kill them. You can watch the title screen. Is that it? Oh my goodness. Beep. Beep. Okay. Oh shit. Got him with no lock. Hell yeah. Take those. Okay. What? No. Bullshit. I just needed that one last one. And he fucking hit me with a mine. Wondered what that was. Evasive little fox. Got him. Got him. Okay, last one. Where'd he go? Wait, what? Okay, there we are. Good. Alright, down we go. StarCraft 64 required the expansion pack to play the Brood War expansion campaign. Huh. I didn't even realize Star Fox 64 had, not Star Fox, StarCraft 64 had the Brood War expansion. I knew that StarCraft 64 existed. I also recall a video essay on it, calling it basically a miracle that it even exists at all. No. Oh, just barely. Yeah, I didn't know there was a Brood Wars version or expansion or what have you. I definitely remember hearing about StarCraft 64. Okay. We got everything, Sparks? Okay, you're telling me to go this way, so... we do have everything. Good. Brood Wars StarCraft 1. No, Brood Wars is... okay, so... StarCraft 1, like, has its own original game, and then it has the Brood Wars expansion. So Brood Wars is, like, an expansion for the original StarCraft 1. Whether that expansion is actually on the N64 or not, I don't know. Yeah, StarCraft 64 is just StarCraft 1 as far as I'm aware. But if that's what you were asking. Okay, time to navigate the horribly difficult to navigate tunnels. The maze. I'm just going to let this run out in death abuse. Let me back up. I don't think it did sell well. I think it was a flop. Oh, did it respawn all the enemies? Oh, please. No. Here's all the crabs. Did it just respawn the crabs? Did it only respawn the crabs? What the fuck? This game is so weird. Okay, we go through here. Right. That way? Where? Whoa. Up there? Ah, I see. Pretend to be a moth of wisdom. A It's a wonderful disclaimer when you tell someone one of its responses. Oh goodness. Oh. I see. I see. Is it? Yeah, I probably can't do it with that one, or if I can, it requires a really precise shot, so maybe this one? There we are, good. The Moth of Wisdom says, oh goodness. Okay. So, grab this, and we're gonna go out here now. Welcome to the other maze of tunnels in the stage that does not give you nearly long enough for how much it expects you to explore. Okay. Oh, let's down that way. Okay. Wait, fuck. Back. Moth of Wisdom or the Moth of Judgment? The Moth of Judgment sounds very, very evil. I don't think I want ChatGPT judging anything. Okay. There. I saw something in here. And, okay. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. There we are. Found it. Ah, okay. There we go. Get me out of here. Oh, I probably should have just teleported to the next level. That's okay. What is the next level that we need to do? What am I missing? We need to finish up Evening Lake. I think I know where that is. this, I need another life. 29 lives is not going to be enough. I'm going to lose them all in the war. Okay. Here we are. Ah, the Sparks level. That's right. Alright, we'll come back to that in just a moment here. I'm gonna get this first. Hannah! Okay. Now let's do the Sparks level, and then...
Princess.
Then we will continue on to the final stage. We'll complete this and we'll continue on to Midnight Mountain. Only got a few more levels to go. We're in the home stretch. We might end up running up close to 9 hours here, but hey, fuck it. Wouldn't be an affiliate anniversary celebration if we didn't go a little long one of these days. Sir, if you would please, I am just trying to heal myself, thank you. Okay. Come on. Cooperate with me. There we are. There we go. God, I'm gonna be so fucking knackered by the end of this, though. Yeah. Ah. Stop it. There we go. Right, one hit. We're living on one hit and a dream. Okay. this. I think we've got. I think the boss is a massive fucking starfish. I want to say. Okay. No, it's a manta ray. Fuck. This fucker. He does split though. Beautiful. Easy. Easy breezy cover girl. Simple. Not even a problem. He fucking kicked his ass. Aha! Okay. Right. What did we miss? 5 gems somewhere. Fuck. That's it. They're low on batteries. They're low on tasty energy juice. I am very confused. There it is. Jesus Christ. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me back into... Get me back into Evening Lake.
When I saw that giant stingray, I thought you...
Neat. Okay. Right, where are you, Jimmy Jim Jims? Jimmy Jim Jams. There's a wall. There's a wall that can be broken somewhere. I don't know if we already broke it or we did. Okay. You're saying up? You're saying up somewhere. Down. Down somewhere, up somewhere, up somewhere, down somewhere. Oh, there. And there. Okay. Right here? There we go. Okay, straight down. All right. Bring me to Midnight Mountain. Ah! Okay. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're getting there. Okay, into here. Okay. I wonder what the world record for the 100% speed run for Year of the Dragon is. Because for me, this is like a 9-hour long game, even when I'm skipping cutscenes, and even when I'm going as fast as I can. I could certainly get that time way the fuck down if I really got my routing down, if I knew where the gem placements were and everything. If I did not spend nearly as much time as I do relying on sparks to show me where the gems are, this would be going a lot faster. You just checked? Yeah, how long is it? It'd also be a lot shorter if I didn't, like, stop frequently for talking breaks. I have been, for all intents and purposes, going at a leisurely pace. I love how this level is just a bunch of guys who want to show you cool magic tricks. And also they accidentally turned like everything to crystal. 2 hours, 51 minutes. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, I can believe that. Shit, sorry. That honestly tracks. I feel like I could potentially get myself down to like 6 hours. 3 hours, like under 3 hours is fucking impressive. Alright.
Well, I suppose I
Any
can show you
percent?
my new trick.
I'm going... Yeah, I would like to know 80%. I'm going to guess, hour and a half? Way off. Oh boy. 30 minutes? I know they basically skipped the entirety of the last, like, 32. Okay. So no, okay, yeah, no, actually that makes sense, because there's a trick that you can use to skip needing to do basically any of the Midnight Mountain stages, or get like a shit ton of gems to be able to face the sorceress. So you can effectively just blitz to the end of each stage in order to get the egg, and then check this. Okay, yeah, I got all the gems in here. Good. You can effectively blitz to the end of each stage to get the egg and then like unlock the boss, and then do the same up until you reach Midnight Mountain, and then you glitch into 23 minutes. 23 minutes for that is insane. But yeah, you glitch into the final boss arena, essentially, or the portal for the final boss, which is really silly.
I'm afraid, but
This camera angle for this is fucking cool. Oh god, almost. For real? Okay. Really? God. Yeah, no, I'm failing this. Holy crap. This is so mean. There's so many of these that they made so much harder because of the fucking camera angles. No. Come on. No. We're gonna be here for a bit. Three. robbed. No! It was already hard enough in the original. It didn't need to be made harder by the fact that you can't, like, you can't fucking see. Okay, one more. For real? Okay. There we go. Jesus. Jesus. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so in the original of this, you have, like, you've got, like, this view, but, like, even more zoomed out. It is, you got about, like, 1.5 times the, visibility of that. And also, your character's centered. Rather than being on the, bottom edge there. Lack of zoom out option, sadness, yeah. But also having to, like, manage the camera while also keeping track of the gnomes, while, like, it's an extra little bit of mental load that just could be solved by having a better camera. 3 a.m. Your mate's falling asleep on his chair, and your eyes are heavy too. Yeah. No, that's okay. You can catch the VOD if you want to catch the last little bit of this. Whoa, why are these flight controls so stiff? Let's refresh flight here. Can I go over this? I can not. Okay, noted. Right. Well, let's go. Let's go chase down that egg thief. Oh, okay. Sure. We take those. Right. Drink. Water. Okay. Ah, okay, this. Right. What was the key for this? Up there. Ah. Yes. Yes, I see. You take care too. Thankfully, it shouldn't be that much longer before I finish. I've got like, what, I think 3-4 more levels to do? This... Use the fucking key. Where's that fucker hidden? There it is. Yoink. There we go. Did you say you're tired? Same. I feel you there. Okay, we don't need to chase you down just yet. So the any percent route, for those of you who might be wondering, in the original, this helmet, oh, it's so hilarious that they put rocks around there. This helmet has like a little bit under it that you can wedge yourself into, and if you do so just right, it will slam you into this, it will push you outside of it, slam you into this wall, launch you up, and then you can glide around behind that big structure there. Now, why would you want to do that? You might ask. Because there's this door right here. And in the original Spyro 3, that portal back there extends up. It extends up quite a bit, actually, to the point where it clips outside of bounds behind that tower right there. And so you can just sail on into the portal if you do it right. Which means you don't have to collect 100 eggs. Okay, so stages that we've got left. We have got Desert Ruins here. We have got the Ancient Tomb. And we've got the Dinosaur Cowboy level. I have to come back here anyway, so... up here. Cool. Alright, let's do Sheila's stage, if I can make that jump. There we go.
Hi, Spyro.
Hi, Spyro. Walks away. Shit. Mistake. That. God, Sheila's kicks are so strong. She could kick a man's head off. Right. Right there. Wait, what am I doing? There's more that I need to collect over this way. What? Excuse you. I hovered there. Maybe I didn't glide for long enough. Oh well. Attempt 2. Okay. Let me get these. Ellie? Cool. Whoa. Weird geometry strike. Weird geometry strikes again. Okay. To here. That. I think I saw. No. Okay. I see. Okay. Get up here, and then go around here and not die. Okay. It's fine. Good.
Well, Spyro.
There we go. Hunter is going to be in here. Manta ray time.
I've been training just...
Fucker. Okay. Okay, so we don't want to be following them for too long or else they're going to shoot at us. So let's... Oh, that works. Okay. I think this is the first time in a game that the best strategy has ever been to tackle the sharks head on. Because otherwise their riders will shoot missiles at you. Okay. Oh man, if that had been a right-hand shot. There we go. Please don't tell me there's more. Maybe later. Okay, let's get all of the gems. Any more? Yep. Where? There. Over there. Any more? Pointing to the portal now. So we can get out of here and do the rest of the level. Marty. Marty, I'm gonna put you in an egg, Marty. Oh, Rick. I don't know about this. Marty, I'm gonna turn you into a dragon, Marty. Actually, that sounds kind of cool. Yeah, let's do it. Hello? Ah. I see. I understand. I failed the assignment the first time, but I will not again. Okay, never mind. I failed the assignment the second time, but I will not again. There we go. Settle the eggs here. Yep. Okay, now from that, we're going to go to Lost Tomb. Or Ancient Tomb, or whatever it is. Egyptian tomb place. Actually, let's get this egg thief. Because we can. No one can tell us no. There we go. Haunted tomb, that's what it's called. There's something about a tomb. That gem is diabolical back there, behind the portal. I think that was the very last gem that I had to collect until I got 100%. Back when I was a kid, back when I first played the game. When a little Babby Laveau played the video game. The Biblio blame. This. Oh, rude. Okay, let's go kill that guy. Don't think we need him anymore. He hit me twice. Surprised I'm going still? Me too, honestly. But I promised I would finish this game and I'm gonna fucking do it. We will hit 117% tonight. We're in the home stretch anyway. Okay, another one of those. Cool. Throw a thing. Throw another. Cool. Alright. Like that. Okay, down here. Ah. Ah. Weird. Okay. Weird that that rock was just there. Of course. That's fine. We don't have to kill that one. Give me this. Just need to do this. And then we go through here. Is that rock still there? No. Good. I knew the timing of those on the original. For some reason, that knowledge hasn't transferred over here. I should not be approaching them in that manner. Okay. And egg. Cool, got him. Right. Switch. Gotcha. No. Okay, that's fine. We are okay. Drop it. Where'd it go? No! Don't know how much longer it's going to take to finish the game at this point, but we will get there. We will get there. Let's go take on this challenge here.
The riddle is this. If
Okay. Alright, we're gonna choose this. They remove cheese. Damn it. Okay. Right.
first, the riddle. Oh, I am different. First, the riddle is.
Hit no. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah! Okay, first one. Forget. 10 to kill this time. That's rude. Okay. Okay. Oh. We got a sixth one? Who's he? Oh, over there. And then... Huh. Okay. Fucking hovercrafts, I swear to God. Okay. We need to get new sparks. Why do they move so much faster side to side? Okay. Let's get the beetle first so that we get an extra hit there as we approach. Cool. Good. Great. That's that done. Come on in, it's laser time. Okay.
I am a vessel. I've waited.
What are those dogs?
Behind this here's ice. Behind this here's the riddle.
Steps. Where are you hiding? Where did we get you? Okay. Destroy pots, and then destroy these. Okay. Yeah, Agent 9 stages are the only ones where they did like different camera angles, and it boggles my mind. It baffles my mind. Because they genuinely, like, just through minor control changes and camera tweaks, they made his stages so much easier. Like, that was literally all it took. But because this shit used to be capital H-A-R-D hard. Whoa. Now I'm like practically breezing through it. Hey sir, can you please give me this? Thank you. Neat. It feels like Agent 9 got the most love out of all the side characters, and everyone else just kind of fought for scraps. Which is both really disappointing and really funny. But that's what'll happen when a game is rushed. You slide like a snake. You fall off the snake like a snake. Okay. No! Damn it. How do I make that turn? Why do I have so much difficulty with it? Maybe it's because I'm trying to slow down the slide by holding back, and that doesn't work. No, that's not working either. No. Let's slow it down. Okay. Crash into the wall to slow it down. Right. I am astounded that worked. Huh. Noted. So that turn feels impossible otherwise. Okay, one more stage, I think, and then the Sparks level boss super bonus stage. We're in the home stretch, guys. We're in the home stretch. We're almost there. We got the Dino level, we got Sparks, we got the super bonus stage. Do the Sparks level right now, actually. Thinking face. Meet me back here later. Okay. I think we need to take out the sorceress. Oh, we've also got the, we've got the speedway. We got the speedway. We gotta do the speedway. Let's do that speedway right now. Harbor Speedway. Okay. Whoops. Oh well. Okay. This way. This way. This way. These three. Okay. Cool. Yeah, damn it. Retry. Come on. I can do this. Okay. Damn it! Man, okay. I'll hit these two first, and then transition to these guys. Those birds I should be able to get on subsequent passes. Because, like, this stage basically has you go around it 4 times. Damn near. There we go. And then... For real? There we go. That'll do it. That'll do it. Okay. But... Kobe. Alright. Final race. Okay. Forgot you could do that. Might have fucked me in this race, but fuck it, we try it. No! Damn it. Let's control there. No! Okay. Woo. And in the original, you could get a little bit of extra speed by doing that. But here they nerfed supercharge, or early supercharge, so fucking hard for some reason. Okay. I'm not going to take any more risky shortcuts now. So that one's out. Instead, we're just going to cut straight over to this one. Take that turn sharp. No! Don't fuck me, geometry. Okay. Alright. And home stretch, just as long as we don't fuck it up. No. Thinking I can take that turn sharper than I actually can. The geometry's got some really weird collision to it. Okay. Whew. Alright. Right. And then it's in the lighthouse? No? He is. Okay, he's just down here.
Where do these flying sheep saucers keep? I'm gonna chase him down. I'll be right back.
Right. Where does Hunter keep getting all these flying apparatus? There's so many different ways he can fly. Damn it.
Where do these? I'm gonna be right.
That was way too close to the sheep. Keep mixing up my ups and downs. Damn you, inverted flight controls. Sir, can you stop it with the evasive maneuvers? I'm tailing you much too closely. Alright. Get out of there, and off to Dino Land.
I know my... Oh, jeez. What? Damn it. Pretty certain there's some gems behind there. Yeah, there's gems and egg over here. They also gave them full-on arms instead of the little tiny T-Rex arms that they used to have, and that makes me sad. Because their little tiny T-Rex arms were fucking hilarious. And now the fact that he holds the dynamite in his mouth makes literally 0 sense now. I am going to take so much damage in this level. Sir, I'm not dead. You don't get to sit there and look satisfied after shooting the ground 6 times. Or was it 4? Okay. Boop. Boop. Hey, Loopster. Throw me. Okay. And these. And these. I missed him? Okay. Really? No sparks. Alright, well, I guess we'll see if we can make it through. The answer is probably going to be no. We're probably going to get hit by a stray bullet here. Get out of here real quick. Oh god! Oh god! Oh, fuck! Let's pick up these guys. Jesus. Okay. Cool. Hopefully that beetle is back down there again. Come on. Is that me? Thank you. Really? That hit me? Fuck, man. Alright.
Excuse you. I'm standing down there. I should not get hit by those bullets. That's obscene. That is absurd. That is ridiculous. Okay.
If you just call... Well, good luck to you.
Mouse time again. So, oh my goodness. This is kind of awful. What the fuck hit me? Excuse you? Oh my god, they fire so quickly. Okay. Is this... Maybe this works better? Okay, maybe it does. Wild. The one Ancient 9 stage where, mouse actually sucks. As in part because they made these guys shoot faster. I swear. Yeah, how do you do that without taking damage? Oh my god. 3 of them there?
If you just... Well, good...
They actually like wait a moment before you before they shoot at you in the original, if I recall correctly. They also have like a they throw their left gun up and then their right gun, and then after that they it takes them a little bit longer to catch them. Pretty sure, at least. Yeah, it's another thing that I want to like play the game side by side to see, like, where did they make the game harder, where did they make the game easier, what changes did they make in total. Oh my goodness. In the yeah, no, they fucking fire as soon as it hits their hand. Yep, there's like no way you can... Holy crap.
If you just calm down... Well, good...
Alright. What? No fucking way. Oh my god, this is so buggy.
If you just calm down first... Well, good luck to you.
There we go. Okay. Coming into here, we want to shoot the right one first because he starts throwing his things up in the air first. Cool. Alright. No, fuckers. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna survive this spot at least. Okay. Cool. Full healed off of that as well, which is good. I think means we're gonna mostly be in the clear here. Oh, that's unfair. No! Damn it. Okay. I'm gonna try something here. I'm wondering if it's at all tied to the frame rate.
If you just calm down for a second and stop all that. Well,
Can't help but wonder if their animation speed is, I feel like the game's running a little bit slower overall. Oh god, yeah, maybe when they fire is tied to frame rate. Maybe this was like twice as hard on myself as twice as hard as it should be, because I was running at 60 FPS. Give me the secret dino on the back. No. I need the heal. Unbelievable. No. No. No, 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 no. Please? Please? Whew, okay. I think that was... I think the frame rate was fucking things up. That is hilarious. Silver? Silver Basky? Welcome on in. Hi, hello. How are you doing? What were you up to? And for those of you who don't know me, hi, hello. I usually don't stream this late. But I am Laveau. I'm a variety streamer with a little bit of a vor theme. A variety streamer, if you will. And a definitely real dragon on the internet. You never get to raid me. Yeah, no. Because usually I've ended stream about 3 hours ago. But dag nabbit, I'm gonna fucking beat Spyro 3 on stream in one sitting today. Usually I'm the one raiding you. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you had fun with Silver. How are you doing? What were you up to? And if anyone here isn't following Silver, give that wonderful puppy a follow. Click their name, click that heart button. Clover is a wonderful bean. Hi-Fi Rush! Oh god, I love Hi-Fi Rush. Man, I'm so fucking happy that the studio got the rights to it back. Man, that was like, I don't know if you know the story behind it, because I know this is your first playthrough of the game. But essentially their publisher like shut them down after they produced a fucking massive hit. Like, the game was super fucking well received. And then they get their studio gets closed down because fucking games development is a normal and rational industry, and it totally makes sense. And it's so normal. But then they recently got the rights back, and I don't know if they're planning to release any patches, but I'm so fucking happy for them just because of that. God, I love that game. I need to play it on stream at some point. You loosely heard about that? Didn't know they got it back. Yeah, it's a massive win. If you look at the Steam like news on it, you'll probably see that they did a patch that was basically just rebranding, essentially. And it was like, it was essentially just taking their publisher's branding off of everything and slapping their own on. If you need to do some post-stream care though, if you need to dive into a big water reservoir and swim around and collect some gems, if you need to dive into a big water reservoir and whisper sweet nothings to the walls, if you need to dive into a water reservoir and hold your breath for like 30 minutes to beat the most recent world record, which is kind of fucking wild that someone held their breath for 29 minutes. If you need to do anything involving a water reservoir, or even anything not involving a water reservoir, please feel free to do so. And thank you for bringing your community here. Do I need to hit all the dinos in this, or do I just need to... No, let's try and hit all the dinos anyway. Ooh. Damn it. And go eat some steak and potatoes. Ooh. Oh. Delicious. I will have fun finishing this game. I'm in the home stretch. I got this level, and then like a boss fight, and then 2 more levels. 3 levels and a boss fight. And then I'm done. And I can go scream. Wait a minute, I've realized at some point my alarm should have gone off. Where's my phone? Where did I leave my phone? I don't normally stream this late. This is usually when I take my meds. And I am going to find my phone, and I'm going to also take my meds, because that's a good thing that I shouldn't forget to do. Okay, I'll fill up my water as well. Be right back, just real quick. I left it in the kitchen. Okay. That would explain why I didn't hear my alarm. Ha! Back, and we continue. Whoa. We immediately get bodied. That's okay. Okay. Go here for that. I want to stay up above here. Go down. Okay, we don't need to hit those guys. I think they're tied to a skill point. I think that's all hitting them gets you. Okay. One more gem. Where? In there? Damn it.
The sheriff promised.
Okay. They're there? Tell me where they're at, boy. Where are we gonna find them? Sniff them down. There we go. Exit level. Okay. Right. That not yet. I think it's after we defeat the sorceress that we go to that level. Yeah, that's right. So let's go defeat the sorceress. Defeat the sorceress and then take on the Sparks level and then the super bonus level. Okay. Lady, get the fuck away from me, you creepy. You creepy. You creepy. Damn it. Creepy. Okay. Jesus. They force us to get off after getting one hit with them? That is ridiculous. Probably because they don't want us to abuse the glitch where you could take one into another phase. They probably got spooked by that. Go. Okay. Where are you going, girl? What now? All right. Fuck, that one's gonna suck. Okay. Up we go. Jesus. Okay, that's really hard to control when the camera is like focused entirely on her. This camera angle is so bad. Okay, third sheep. Thank you. Thank you, Agent 9. Shots. No, we haven't yet. Okay, come on. Fucker, for real? That hurt? Another sheep. Okay. Just need to get like 2 more hits off on her. Maybe 3. We're getting there. Oh, fuck. Should have pulled up immediately after. Come on. Yes. Okay. Alright, fine. Jesus. I'll get off the machine. There we go. Got her. Neat. George. Skip that. Skip that. Skip this. Skip this. Skip this. Skip this. Ah, we are in the home stretch. I want this to be over now.
Don't worry, Spyro.
These jumps. The jumps. This fucker just turn around. Okay. Come on. One more? No. Jesus, man. How much money did you take from me? Drat. Double drat. Drat, drat, drat. Okay. We got 10 more gems hiding here. There? Oh, here. Saki. 400 out of 400. 5 out of 5. 100% level complete. Right. Polish off that Sparks level. And we're sitting pretty. Back here. Get back here. Back here. Back here. Woo. Right. Let's get these of invincibility. E first, and then actually we can take you out. Cool. Oh, key. Really? Jesus. Jesus Christ. Key. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? He go here, don't it? This is the next spot. No? There's a spot over here? Or missed? The fuck? Down here. Here it is. Okay, there we are. Dang. That's the boss arena up there. Oh. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I bonked you. It's mine. It touched you, you give me the key. That's how it works. Ah. There we go. Simple as. And then we take all of our gems and all of our eggs. I think we should have 100%. Yo. Shh, it's a secret? No, I'm pretty sure I got that one. 149, 148. No, maybe I didn't. Hold on. It's over here, that's right. Is it? Wait. Stage is over there. There's a breakable wall somewhere. Did I get this? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Whew. Yeah, Billy. Okay. Back to the super whirlwind. Take me up. Speed. Down we go. Okay. One last romp. One last romp.
Hey, this... Oh, by the way...
Give me those gems, fucker. You too. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right. 1600 to get into that one. Okay. So here we go.
Hi, Spyro.
I believe it's a submarine level. Yeah. Come hither. No. I lost tracking. Okay. Right. One more. Where is he? There you are. Beautiful. Right. Me out of here. And let's go to the next one.
Check it out. So, right on.
Race. Okay, and we're in first. Now all we need to do is not fuck up. Okay. Ah, fuck. I am surprised that didn't earn me any points. Not only am I surprised, I am astonished. Ah. Okay. That's fine. That's also fine. No. Ah, boy. I have a feeling they could catch up with me now. No, damn it. That is not what I wanted. Are you for real? No. It all went wrong. It all went so wrong. No! No, 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 no! 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 Fuck! I just needed to not... I just needed to not fucking... Ah. Oh my goodness. I just needed to not fucking try to be stylish. That. No. Oh my goodness. There we go. That's the boost that I wanted. Oh. Okay. Stop trying to fit so many backflips in there. I thought it was going down to the thing. Well, let's do 2 of these. Cool. Okay. Let's stop trying to be fancy. Just run the rest of the race like this. No boost. We don't need it. No, stop it. Don't need it. There we go. Okay. Beautiful. All right. Any more gems left in here now? Once this finishes throwing gems at me. There are. Over there. Okay. Just... We'll go on the skated board. Shiny gems. Hi, Floofy. Welcome on in. So many shiny gems. So many shiny gems. Oh. As expected. Right. Was the only 2? No. Okay. Let's do... Nope. Let's run this on foot for a bit here. Where? Here? In the trench. Alright, cool. That's all of them. Get me out of here. Alright. Superfly power up. Okay. Almost there. Two more. There's one. Right. There you are. Target sighted. Target lost. Thank you. There you are. She's still alive somehow.
She did your best chance.
Back here, you witch. You're not the sorceress I knew from my childhood. You're a pale imitator. She would never wear lipstick. Now die. And that's game. And that's game. Ah, big stretch. Whew. Man, 9.5 hours to beat this fucking game. Well, more like 8.5 actually, because I yapped for about an hour at the start of stream. And maybe another half hour off. 8 hours. We'll call it an even 8 hours. Half hour off for the couple of times that I paused to yap and the break that I took. A 9.5 hour stream. Holy fuck. I am not going to do something like this again for a while. Holy shit. Okay. Right. Thank you all for joining me for this. This has been a lovely time. 2 fucking years. And I am looking forward to another who knows how many more. But for now, for those of you who are still with us, who should we send you off to? Who should we send you off to? You know what? You know what? They rated us earlier. They rated us a couple of days ago, I think on Wednesday. Let's repay the favor. We're gonna raid Aster, because I don't think we're ever going to get the chance to do that again, considering the times that they stream. No raid message today. I'm just gonna raid and run myself, because I need to fucking veg the shit out. Right. Yeah, no, fuck. I am probably going to feel this after stream, but for now, have fun with Aster. I'm actually going to. We need to go to the end screen. We need to go to the end screen. I almost forgot to go to the end screen. That shows how out of it I am. That shows how absolutely fucking out of it I am. Have fun with Aster. We'll see you all again on Monday, or maybe Tuesday if I'm still blown up by then. We'll see. We'll see. I'm planning to play Deltarune next. I'm gonna try and get a few things squared away on my save file. Namely, I need to beat a secret boss in Chapter 3, and I need to visit a secret room in Chapter 4. But either way, thank you so much for joining me today. I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye. I love you all. Bye. I love you all. Bye. Have fun with Aster. Bye. Have fun with Aster. Bye. I love you all. Bye.